Hello, hello? Is this working? Um... Wait. I'm live! Hello! Oh! Oh god. Okay. I've been playing quite a bit, but I only play single battles, if you can see. I don't really play doubles. I'm stuck in Great Ball. And I'll try to learn doubles, I guess. I never really battled played doubles before Champions came out, but yeah. I did where is it? Okay. I did I press? Oh right, there's Switch. I did try to build a, not this one. I did try to build a team. Yeah, but maybe I'm not piloting it well. Maybe my team building is bad. I don't know what I'm doing. I probably don't. Ice Beam is probably wrong here. But yeah, I don't really know much about VGC except seeing a few of Wolfie's video. But like, that's really it. It's not really a day. You know what? So this is day one. This is day one. Pretend this is day one. I'm just gonna see how it goes. Just treat whatever before the day. So yeah, I'm not a complete beginner to Pokemon. Wait, why do I have two? Oh, did I accidentally make two? That's kind of funny. Wait. You know what? Yeah. I'll remove these. Is there a quicker way? I don't know. I did buy the starter pack, but I built this team like, as you can see, like early on. And then I bought the starter pack afterwards and recruit some more, and I haven't tried building a team yet. I'll try later on, I guess. But yeah, I'll just play like a few games to see how it goes. Then maybe like watch some videos, do some research on how to get better. Then I don't know, I'll just see how it goes. Ooh, another rain team. Okay. Jeez. What do I do? What do I do? I have Sneasler. I just hope they set rain for me. And I pray? Huh. Is it like Pelipper? Arch? What do I do? Holy shit. That's not right. You know what? Yeah, screw it. Do I need this? God damn it, I don't know what I'm doing, man. Fuck it. Hope they do rain for me. Hope they don't think the same thing and not bring Pelipper. It would be kind of funny though if none of us had Rain. God damn it! We don't have rain! We don't have rain! We don't have rain! We don't have rain! He's not gonna have it! What do I do? I don't know what to do. I just hit. I just do whatever. I see things, I kill things. I'm not gonna think. Let's just see how it goes. It is mega, okay. Surely it doesn't kill me in one, right? If he... Hurricane Meganium can live, if Draco not live... I hope though it's neutral, right? My Argus defensive and not specially defensive though. Is the problem. Okay, they do have Arch. Oh, it's Ice Beam. Oh, fuck me, man. That went. I still don't think they have rain. What do I do? I don't know what to do. I mean... Okay, yeah, that does nothing. For leftovers. If... What am I trying to do? Alright. My eyes have 2 in speed. Does mine outspeed? Let's just... Do I protect? How? Fuck it, yeah. Let's just protect. I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, it could just be, yeah, another Ice Beam and then Draco on my Arch. Oh, huge! Okay. We're back. We're fucking back. Surely, yeah, he just didn't bring rain, right? There's no way by now. If it's gonna be Ice Beam for a 3rd time, if it really? Fuck it. Ice Beam. For the 3rd time in a row. Come on. Oh no. Oh no. It is Ice Beam. Okay. Yup. Okay, let's see what is left. Um... 102 98 If okay. I don't. They do have ring. God damn it. Fuck. Wait. Okay. Shit. Does Ash just die? I'll just try. I hope they go for Meganium somehow and leave Arch alone. Oh, wait. Okay, hit Meganium. God damn it. Oh, I should have done that. What am I doing? Huh. I mean, shit. Pelipper faster than Meganium. Is it fast? Yeah, definitely. Trick. How much of this do? I mean, it's winnable, I think. I need Basculation to hit itself. Yeah. Wait. That might be wrong. I should have maybe killed. No, okay, it didn't hit itself. Didn't matter anyway. I don't know what I'm doing with doubles, man. I don't know what to do. I'm just clueless. There's too many things to consider. Damn. Am I just hot stuck right now? In Great Ball. Okay, let's try again. Okay. What is this? Good. Ninetales. Elephant? Question mark? No, Harkanine? Maybe I do this. What's at the back? How do I beat freaking, what's his name? King Gambit. Meganium? I guess. Man, what is the theme? Okay, I definitely need to change some things. I don't know what though. Three win streak, I'm screwed. I'm so screwed. It is Paladin. And it's Dragon Knight. It's not Ninetales. Huh. Does he just straight up hit dodge? A Rage Powder? Or does he think I'm gonna Rage Powder and just like Ice Beam or some shit? If he Draco's Arch, I did the wrong thing. I mean, that part is obvious. Okay, what's at the back? Ninetales. Blizzard? What the? I did not expect that, okay. Okay. Let me think. I did bring Pelipper, right? I just switched to Pelipper. I can't allow Veil to go up. Dodge is slower and dive to Blizzard. If he Blizzards. I mean, Blizzard can miss. He surely go for something else. Maybe not. Let's just not think. Let's just go for it. Encore. Yeah, it is Draco. Damn. Just gone. At least we have rain up. Who do I go for? I'm gonna have Ninetales. Is he gonna switch Ninetales to hopefully get Snow back later on? Like, what do I do here? Oh, I don't know what to do. How have you been? Hello, struggling, to be honest. I don't know what to do in double battles. He does switch, okay. Arcanine. I'll take it easy. I mean, I'm not a complete beginner because I played like a lot of... Oh, what's that? Like, I played a mainline games and I never did competitive battling or just do double battles. I usually just do single battles. There's way too many things to consider playing doubles. God, what do I do? 90,000. Dragonite just protected. Do we switch back to Ninetales for Snow? Surely not, surely not. So you mainly play Pokemon Champions? No, I'm just gonna hit. Well, right now, yes. Oh, if we try to oh, okay. Damn. No, but like, I meant like Scarlet, Violet, Sword and Shield, those stuff, but I don't play ranked or like VGC at all. I just play the game, the story itself. I played like random battles on Showdown with just single battles, not doubles. So I'm trying out doubles. I already got to Master Ball on single battles on Champions, but yeah, doubles is a bit harder. What do I do? Ninetales at Encore. I have to kill Palafin though. Did you ever try DBD? What is DBD? Sorry. You mean like Dead by Daylight? Wait, what do I have at the back? Finisher. Oh. Wave crash on. Oh. Oh, that quit. Wait, I might be good here. Okay. It is well, but no one. It's just Ninetales, right? Fall Guys and DBD is my main game. I play other games too. Oh wait, Dragon Knight exists. Shit. I still have Tailwind for one turn. Okay. Oh, it's Blizzard. It's Blizzard. Fall Guys and DBD. I assume DBD is Dead by Daylight. I have played Dead by Daylight. Long time ago, though. I played... Shoot, what was the newest character when I played? Usually I play Survivor. And I played when... Nice, I won. I'm trying to think what was the newest character when I played. It's been a long time. I think it was like Pyramid Head, I think. Somewhere around there. You play Survivor too. Nice. Bell, sorry, I can look it up. I'm not sure who that is. She is so cute like me, that's nice. Another rain team, what the hell? Okay. I don't know what to do here again. Jolteon just has thunder, I assume. Give me 1 sec, I'll look her up after this. Do I need this? Maybe? I'll just assume they bring rain for me. Whoa. Which is pretty cool. They did bring rain for me. Oh wow, there's so many characters now. Holy. Oh my god, I don't know the game anymore. Dead by Daylight, what the hell? Okay. Red. Does it matter? I have no clue. I try to queue Arch. Do I Rage Powder? By the way, I'm gonna do some work for you next stream. Okay, see you. Good luck with your work. Crunch. Damn, 1 HP. Is that Sash? Oh, I crit. Oh, sturdy. Do you have Discord by chance? I do. I don't know. Like my personal Discord, I don't have a channel or anything. I wasn't paying attention. What did he do? What did my opponent do? What? Shit. On Discord, you just updated me about your stream. Like just you? Like in DMs like that? Is that what you meant? This last two Jolteon. Oh, they forfeited. Nice. I'm doing well today, surprisingly. I mean, sure, you can add me. If that's what you meant. I don't know if that's what you meant. Wait, what's my handle? I'm just VMBPNGN. It's the same Piplup picture with what you see on stream. There we go. Hello. Had a great time. Nice. I'm glad you had a great time. Bye. See you. Bye. It's not whimsical. Tailwind, I don't know what Machamp does. You can't just hit Arch. Damn. Oh, that was you. Oh. 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 What? Oh, that +1 from Whimsical just saved me, holy shit. Now what? Shit, I didn't ring finish that. Okay. I'm fast now. Just kill this. probably fast though. Yeah. Come on! Damn. Damn, that's not good. Oh, watch Luke. Oh man. Only a bot finisher. How long do I have rain? 3 turns? I'm just not thinking, I'm just hitting immediately. It should work. At least get something off. Unless I switch, I don't know what they have. Archer's on 6. Oh. Nice, I got double. Archer's faster, as long as it doesn't hit itself again. Oh, bullet punch, okay, never mind. Arch! Let's go! Come on! Damn. Damn. If only. Last turn of Tailwind. That kind of pretty slow. Oh wait, fake out. Oh, I forgot. Oh, Quick Claw, oh my, that did not matter. Oh, Ice Punch. Oh, damn. Holy. Passion Berry, okay. Huh. I just lose. It's Ice Punch, Frostbite. I forgot. What else? I don't think I can win this anymore. They have 3, yeah. I can only lower the differential, but that's it. Oh, it's fast. Oh, right, they have Tailwind. GG. One more? Or do I stop? One more. It's been going pretty well today, surprisingly. Oh god, I think I just lose. Sun of Aerodactyl. What do I even do here? What's the lead? Aerodactyl and I can't do anything about it, if that is? Hmm. I'm screwed. I'm so screwed. Hoffer Gators and Grandpa, that's not what I expected at all. Oh, there's Cloud9 in my rain. I see what you're trying to do here. Can I live a bit? I am Spadell. Fuck it. Oh, evil man. Ice beam. Oh my. Are you serious? Oh man. That was a good turn. What's at the back? Charizard. Damn. Damn, I don't know what to do here. Heat wave. Arch avoided. Finish that dive. Yeah. Die. Okay. Is it really not fun, or is he just keeping it? Probably Megas here. Right? Have to. To get rid of Moraine and get her own fun. I hope I live somehow. Yeah, I just need a hope. I think. I don't know what to play. Venusaur, yeah, it has to be Mega into Sun. Yeah. I hope I'm gaining the lowers, because I get Tailwind now to fight with Venusaur speed. Oh, protect. Nice. That works great, actually. Right? Yeah. So Venusaur's Sash is now broken. And then... I should be faster. I'll Weather Ball you. I will pump you. Just attack. Still faster. Oh wow! I didn't know that. Yeah. Shell Bell. Yeah, I just didn't know Venusaur was faster. I should have protected if that's the case. And Hurricane. Oh crap. Doesn't matter. I still lose. Thunder Punch. Yeah, GG. Just want to know this kills. I don't get to know. No, I mean, it doesn't matter, I don't think. Yeah. Damn, I didn't know Venusaur was faster in Sun than my Tailwind. I just don't know speed tiers, man. Okay. I think it's time. Time to start studying. Ooh. Wait, Dragon type affinity ticket, what does that mean? What does that do? What? I got no clue what that does. I mean, even before today, I know weather pretty powerful, especially this guy. Right, Sun Team is like everywhere. Charizard Y is strong. I've seen a few Mega Frostlass. They're pretty good as well, Snow Team. Basically, every weather I've seen, just Mega is good for weather control. I'm pretty sure. Rain team doesn't have a mega that does that. So it's harder to get control of the weather is what I notice. And yeah, that's about it. I don't know what else. Damn, you know what? What a better way to learn than playing for my world champ? Give me 1 second. I think I'll just watch this YouTube video, I guess. 1 second. Let's see. Where is it? Browser. Yep. Okay. I know I've been posting videos. I haven't watched them. I don't know what to start with. I guess this.
Here's everything you need to know to get
Oh
started.
god, damn, that's loud.
Pokemon Champions. Starting with, what is Pokemon Champions? Pokemon Champions is a new Pokemon game centered around battling. It will be the home
Is the volume okay?
of competitive play moving forward. It lowers the barrier to entry of competitive play by a massive amount.
I don't.
With the intent of bringing battling to even more people. There's
I got
currently a
no
6
clue if the
version
volume
out
is
right
okay.
now,
Wait.
and a mobile version has been announced for later this year. The main currency in this game is something called VP. You cannot obtain VP via
Okay, this is like
actions, but you get plenty of
the
VP
basics of basics. Actually, you know what?
By the way, hello, my name is Wolf.
I'll pull up my own stream on my phone.
I am a competitive Pokemon player.
I think that's okay. That's okay.
Okay. Since 2011, and I've been making videos here on YouTube about competitive play for over a decade at this point, with the goal of bringing more people into the game. I've entered tournaments for many years and have even won the Pokemon World Championships. I'm posting a new video every single day until April ends to celebrate Pokemon Champions release, so if you like that, you should subscribe, or at least come back tomorrow, because there'll be another video. Anyway, let's talk about the details of Pokemon Champions, starting with recruitment. Recruitment is the new terminology used for how you get Pokemon in this game, since you're not going out and catching them in Pokeballs like you would in a normal Pokemon game.
I think this is like
there are 2 ways you can get Pokemon. You can either recruit them from
literally the most basic thing.
every day, or you can transfer them in from Pokemon Home. Every 22 hours, you'll be able to refresh the pool of Pokemon.
Yeah, okay. Let's watch this one instead. God damn it.
Pokemon is one of the most interesting, complex, and widely misunderstood competitive games that's out there. I can say this confidently because I've been playing for over 15 years, and I've even won the Pokemon World Championships. The release of Pokemon Champions may introduce
Man, teach me. I need someone to help.
Is now the lowest it has ever been. In the past, getting good competitive Pokemon in game required knowledge and time investment. Pokemon Champions demolishes this barrier by making getting Pokemon in game extremely easy. On top of this, Pokemon Champions is the first mainline game that you can play on your phone. I say all this because it seems to me somewhat likely that if you've clicked on this video and you're watching this intro, you may be interested in playing competitive Pokemon, but might not know where to start. And that's where I come in, baby! My goal with this video is to take you through the basics of competitive Pokemon. This is by no means all-encompassing. I could talk for many hours and we still would not get through everything if that were the goal. So this video is intended to give you a survey of the landscape, give you some helpful tips and tricks, and teach you the terms so that if you want to learn more about the game, you know where you can start looking.
Okay.
So basics of all.
Cybertron VGC is another good YouTube. Okay, I will check that out after this. Thanks.
Competitive strategy game. The goal of the game is to knock out all 4 of your opponent's Pokemon without losing all 4 of yours first. Now, reduce opponent's health to 0 is not the most novel concept in video games, but Pokemon does have an aspect of this that is relatively unique. Team building is the aspect of choosing which Pokemon and all of the details.
Yeah, and I struggle with this a lot.
Pokemon for your team is an important requirement if you want to do well. Not only do you have nearly infinite amounts of combinations between the Pokemon, but each individual Pokemon can be used in such a variety of different ways that you're able to perfectly customize your team based on your playstyle and based on your preferences. The official competitive format for Pokemon also features a regularly rotating rule set. Try saying that 3 times fast. The rule set primarily changes which Pokemon are legal, but it also will change sometimes which mechanics are legal. If you don't know what this means, don't worry about it right now. The main point is that the game doesn't really get stale, at least not very quickly, because the rules are always changing and which Pokemon are good is always changing.
Huh.
One of the most popular rule sets
I wonder how
Violet banned
often
all
it
legendary
changes.
Paradox Pokemon, for example. That one really shook things up. Okay, so that's what competitive Pokemon is. Why should you play it? Short answer is it's pretty fun. And by pretty fun,
It
I'm
is.
underselling it. The game is very complex, very deep, and
It
very
is fun.
satisfying to try and solve. One of the things that I love the most about Pokemon is that you can always get better. If there is a skill ceiling in terms of how good somebody can get, it hasn't been found, and frankly, I don't think that anybody is close. And I say this from experience. Like, I've been playing for 15 years, I've won the Pokemon World Championships, I've actually won more tournaments than any other player in history, and I tell you this not to brag, but to tell you that I don't feel like I've reached my peak yet. And that's very exciting to be able to play a game for 15 years, try your absolute hardest, become the best in the world, and still feel like there's more to go. I think that's pretty cool. Pokemon also has a strong social aspect to it. Some of the best people I've met and some of my closest friends in my entire life are people who I've met through Pokemon. Even though this isn't a team game and tournaments are one player against one player, the fact of the matter is that Pokemon is such a game that if you don't work with other people, you probably will never reach your full potential. Speaking of meeting other people, tournaments
What a room.
I've been able to go to some really exciting places like Japan and Hawaii were some of my favorites because of Pokemon tournaments. And I have friends in countries all over the world who I only know because of Pokemon. If you love to travel and you love video games, Pokemon is a pretty decent hobby to pick up. You can also win prize money, potentially thousands of dollars or even over $10,000 from a single tournament. I don't want to because while it is always really nice when you win money, I don't think that really anybody who plays because of the money. It's a nice bonus and you can use it to fund future tournaments or future travel. But if you're looking to get into a game because of like finances, I don't think this is the right one for you. Though I don't know, maybe things will change. Maybe Worlds next year will give $100 million if you win. Probably not. Okay, the last thing I want to say before we jump into the material itself is what's going to happen after this video. And I don't mean like the moon is going to blow up. Like, I mean, what are you going to do after this video, right? So I want to give you 2 different recommendations at the beginning of what you can do after, though of course there's other things that you can do as well. The first is a website called vgcguide.com. This is a website that some of my best friends and I spent over a year working on. It is a fully free, massive written guide to everything you need to know about competitive Pokemon. We did write it during Sword and Shield, but it was written
I don't know, short time will change, but every few months or so. Okay.
The second option is more recent. In fact, it's so recent that this is where I'm debuting it. The second option is wrong. Okay, here's the deal. One of my best friends in the entire world is also one of the best Pokemon players in the entire world, and his name is Marcus Hamon. Over the last few months, Marcus and I have been working on a full paid course to introduce you to the basics and intermediate concepts to get into competitive Pokemon. The course features 8 different lectures on competitive Pokemon and releases 1 lecture every single week until it's over.
Lectures.
It's not fancy editing, but it is nice PowerPoint graphics that will hopefully make it easy to follow. We also plan to feature quizzes for each lecture so you can
quizzes. What the hell?
This was all the original plan. Originally, we
I don't know the
one of those course hosting websites.
Masters in Pokemon.
Asking price for something close to 4 hours of instructional content from 2 veterans in the game felt like a reasonable ask. However, Marcus and I thought about this, and we realized that we could do something that's cheaper for you all while also giving you better value, and that's to host this course instead on the Wolfie VGC Patreon. The videos will all be available at the second tier, which costs $10 per month. But if you wait to join until the course is already finished, then you can get all 8 videos for just $10, which is a good deal for people who are more on a budget. Plus, the Patreon has tons of extra content that is tertiary to helping you get better. Every month, I talk about a different high-level concept, which is also content you can't currently get really anywhere else. Also, if you were already a member of the Patreon, this is just a thank you for your support. Again, the main core of the important information can be found for free on vgcguide.com. I'm not trying to gatekeep getting better. vgcguide.com. Or you want something that is a little bit more updated for champions, this is my recommendation. Anyway, with all that being said, let's jump into the actual material itself. To start, let's cover the very basics. If you've played a mainline Pokemon game before, you're going to be familiar with many of these. Feel free to go ahead and skip to the next chapter if you don't need a refresher. Okay, so how does a Pokemon battle actually work? The official competitive format uses double battles, meaning you have 2 Pokemon on the field at a time against your opponent's 2 Pokemon. Even though you will have 6 Pokemon in your party, you only select 4 of them each match. In a Pokemon
I know
battle,
this
players
part.
will send out 2 Pokemon to start. They'll also have 2 Pokemon in the back that they can switch into.
I wonder how deep he's gonna get into in this video.
For each of your Pokemon, the turn will play out. Moves are resolved from fastest
I'll
to
just
slowest
watch.
based on a Pokemon's speed stat, though there are many exceptions to this. You're also allowed to switch to any Pokemon that you have in the back of your team, but unlike the single player campaign mode, you cannot use any items from your bag. So no revives, no hyper potions, no full heals. Now each Pokemon has 1 to 2 types. These are your fire, water, grasses. Each type has strengths and weaknesses. This is the full type chart. I know it seems overwhelming, you really don't need to memorize this. You should still eventually learn the type chart because while the game will show you how effective your move is against your current target, maybe you want to think about what will happen if your opponent switches out. The way that types work generally is each Pokemon has 1 to 2 types, and each move has only 1 type. There is an exception, don't worry about it, okay? It doesn't matter. Moves will do more damage if they are especially effective against a defending Pokemon, and they will do less damage if they are not effective. If a water type Pokemon attacks a fire type, that move will deal double damage. If it attacks a grass type, it will do half damage. These multipliers can stack and cancel each other out. If a water type attacks a fire and rock type Pokemon, the move will do quadruple damage.
I
Both fire
see.
and rock are weak to water.
This is
If a water type
really an
Pokemon
introduction,
attacks a
huh?
water type Pokemon, that move will only do a quarter of the damage, because both grass and water resist water. If you use a water type attack against a fire and grass type Pokemon, that move will do neutral damage. The type chart seems like a lot at first, but the more you play, the more easy it becomes to understand intuitively. Let's talk about stats. Each Pokemon has 6 stats, which are HP, attack, defense, special attack, special defense, and speed. When your HP hits 0, your Pokemon is knocked out and can no longer battle. Your attack and special attack stats are your offensive stats. Even though every Pokemon has both an attack and a special attack stat, the vast majority of them will only effectively make use of one of those, whichever is higher is the typical rule, though there are some exceptions. The community classifies most Pokemon as physical attackers or special attackers depending on which attacking stat they prefer. Damage is done calculating the user's attack stat, whether that be physical or special attack. If your Pokemon uses a physical attack, damage is calculated with the user's attack stat and the defender's defense stat. If the user instead uses a special attack, damage is calculated with the user's special attack stat and the defender's special defense stat. So if your Pokemon has a really
Metagame.
high physical defense stat but takes a special attack, your physical defense
Odds
stat
of
is not bad. Most of the time,
sleeping.
yes, there
I
are
might
exceptions,
just skip
it's not the point, okay? The final stat is speed. Speed is arguably the most important
more
stat in
about
the game as it
tournaments.
determines the order in which Pokemon move. Unlike the other stats, speed only matters if you're faster or slower. It doesn't matter how much faster or how much slower you
I kind of want to know what's the metagame. Oh, damn it, damn. Wait, if my laptop is dying. No. No. Oh, wait, it's back.
the strategies that players are currently using. No matter how many Pokemon are legal, players will always gravitate towards teams that they perceive are strong. While the list of legal Pokemon for a format will not change, the compositions that players use will. Understanding what's popular right now is really important when picking your starting point for a team. If rain teams are really popular, you might want to consider Pokemon like Gastrodon with the Storm Drain ability, or maybe a Pokemon that has the move Sunny Day. And
Okay, yeah, this is just
Understanding
very
what the most popular
basic.
teams are is really important. If you build a team and it can't beat the most popular team, you may have made a mistake. The
Oh. Showdown, yeah. Limitless. Player hosted tournament. Oh wow, that's a lot. Damn. VGC guide. You can see user stats in the game itself. Oh, wait. Oh, where is that? Let me try to find it. I don't even know where to go, to be honest. Battle data. Rank battles? Question mark? Pokemon? Oh! I see. And there's doubles? Okay. Right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah. Yeah, as you can see, I just play singles. I've never played doubles. So I know some stuff about Pokemon. Floette? Oh, okay. Rain Team is pretty popular. And click it. Like I can... Oh! Oh wow, okay. That's nice. That's... Oh... Even item. Teammate. Oh wow. Oh wow, this is very detailed. I did not realize that. Wow, wow, wow. Huh. Is this like across every rank? Is it because of the new Mega? I have no clue about new Megas. I haven't looked. Oh yeah, it is. I just saw it. Yeah, Mega Forward. I'm assuming this is just Fan Team. Yeah, yeah. Aerodactyl. Sash? Tailwind Rockslide Dual Wing Beat Attack. And health for building. Yeah, this is very useful. I didn't know this exists. Oh, interesting. Aerodactyl is 14. I'm assuming this is for like Charizard, Developer, all that, right? Cause what else would it? Oh, the only bit for this guy. Okay, a Sash. Maybe even Finisher. Whimsicott as well for Sash, yeah. Huh. Aerodactyl. I don't think I have Aerodactyl right now, but interesting. Okay, it's just in a team of good mons. Speed. Yeah. I don't know speed tier, so I have no clue how fast is Aerodactyl compared to like the other guys. But it must be pretty fast if it's Tailwind. What kind of Dragonite are people running? Oh, Mega Dragonite, okay. Milotic. Oh. Interesting. Oh, offensive? Oh. With competitive, so is this offensive Milotic? Oh. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, I think I'll look at it more after this. I'll go back to the website just now. Where is it? Here. VGC guide. Damage calculator. Top cut explorer. Okay. IRL events. Okay, let's look at this guide. Introduction, team building, battling, in-game guide, circuit information. I kind of want to look at team building. Oh, I actually need to click in. Do I want to do this on stream? It seems like a lot of reading. Oh, okay, there's also a lot of sections, holy. Damn. I'll do this after, I guess. And you said Cybertron VGC. Wait, let me see, any other... It's just him battling, I think. Let's check Cybertron. Cybertron. It is a lot, but can be fun to jump into. It seems pretty fun. I'm just very overwhelmed because having 4 Pokemon on the field at the same time is way more than having 2. I'm just used to singles. I think I just need way more practice in doubles. Going all in then. Cool. 15 strong teams to try. I kind of want to build my own team. Nah, I'm too lazy. Who am I kidding? Let's see. God damn it. Another ad.
If you're looking for strong teams to try out in Pokemon Champions, look no further than this video. Hey guys, Aaron Cybertron Zhang here, and today I'm bringing you 15 different teams in Pokemon Champions that
Whoa.
either as rental codes or as teams that you can use as reference. I have scoured the internet to see what a lot of the top players.
I kind of want to see what makes a team good.
Different Mega Evolutions in this video as well.
Wait.
So everything is timestamped down in the description below. This video is meant to be a little bit lighter touch. I'll basically briefly go over the team, what I think the main combinations are, why I think it could be an appealing team. But if you want to see me break these teams down more in depth, of course I have my battling content as well. I posted my first battling content for champions with the Mega Flow.
The changes video might be worth a watch as well. Okay.
If there are any teams in this video that really draw your attention and you want to see me feature sooner than later, let me know down in the comment section below, and I'll definitely take that into account. Anyway, everything is timestamped down below, 2 to 3 minute rundowns of all of these different teams, so I hope you find some of them interesting and get to try it out yourselves, and thanks so much as always for joining me. If you do enjoy, would really appreciate if you consider leaving a like in the video or subscribing to the channel. It really helps out a ton. Anyway, let's dive into things. The first team that I wanted to show all of you is a Mega Charizard Venusaur team that I had built for day one of the
Sleep, Freeze, and Para have all changed. Oh, okay. I'll check that out after this.
I was just looking for a really powerful team that I could put together with solid Pokemon fundamentals and Pokemon that I had known and played with before. My goal
is like a fun duo with just good mons, I think.
That I might not have as much experience against. And this team really did the job. I got to master rank with a 21-1 record, only dropping and winning 19 games in a row along the way. And if you're interested in watching that journey, I have good news for you because I'm actually uploading a very long video featuring a ton of gameplay
White
during my ring, as well as deep breakdowns on how you can use this team.
Earthquake and Bulldoze on Garchomp?
Subscribe to the channel and keep your eye out on it, especially if this is a team that is interesting.
Is it for someone specific?
This is very much like a fundamental day one team, and I'm sure as the metagame develops, people will find more counters.
It must be, right?
Venusaur. But I figured, you know, it has a lot of really powerful combinations, like Charizard plus Venusaur, with it you can just Mega Evolve and start dealing massive amounts of damage, as well as put your opponent to sleep with Venusaur. Choice Scarf Garchomp here complements Charizard
really
trash
on
Venusaur. Can actually deal really meaningful damage given how high Garchomp's attack is, and notably drop your opponent's speed. So what that means is you can use Garchomp Charizard as a 1-2 punch, Bulldoze, drop the speed of Pokemon that normally would outpace Charizard, and then Charizard
them, speed control.
Wave or Weather Ball. You also have double Fake Out with Sneasler and Incineroar. Incineroar here is a Pokemon that synergizes quite nicely with the team because it can be a really good defensive pivot and also give you Intimidate and Fake Out. Sneasler here is a very fast-paced.
Oh, like if you have Infin out,
this is really good
so you don't Earthquake your own. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Some trouble.
Because Sneasler as well, yeah.
Activates wider, then goes away, and then your Unburden activates. So allows Sneasler to become this ultra fast Pokemon, and already is really fast. You've got Rock Tomb on here for additional speed control.
Yeah, that makes sense.
To her opposing Charizards. And the final Pokemon is Rotom Wash, which is really nice to complement in weather matchups. If your opponent has sand, for example, or rain, Rotom can be really good into both of those compositions specifically. The spreads are very, very simple, as you can see
God,
here.
what is this?
Realizing my Sneasler actually was
since
it's just max speed and max attack.
Oh, that's why Venusaur has Sash. It's just offensive.
But generally, it's just max on Charizard, Venusaur, Garchomp, and even Incineroar. The Incineroar here, I just wanted max attack because it just hurts so much, and a Flare Blitz in Sun in particular is just like such a powerful attack, right? So because I had Sun in this team, I figured why not lean into more offense on Venusaur. Rotom had a little bit of bulk here, and the idea was I used to have Citrus Berry on it, so with Citrus, this was guaranteed to take 2 card combats from Sneasler, but not anymore, so probably not as relevant of a benchmark specifically, but either way, it has been solid. And
very specific.
Investment on Rotom
Damn.
just to try to outpace opposing Rotoms and Incineroars. But yeah, I think this team just has a lot of solid fundamentals and can be really powerful. You can overwhelm your opponents quickly, so stay tuned for my next video as I go into a deeper breakdown of it. Mega Charizard Y gets all the love in the format right now, but Mega Charizard X, I think, is honestly a little bit slept on. And even when Charizard X was legal in older formats, it also was kind of like the younger brother to Charizard Y, but still had a lot of potential.
Interesting.
This team enables Charizard with Fake Out support from Sneasler, healing support from Sinistcha, as well as Alolan Ninetales being able to protect it with an Aurora Veil. Charizard X plays very differently from Charizard Y. With Charizard Y, it's about just hitting as quickly and as hard as possible. You just want to click those heat waves or overheats or weather balls right away. Charizard X is like, I want
Ninetales, but just for real?
Dragon Dances, then get to a point where it can start sweeping you. The combination of Fake Out plus a setup Pokemon plus Sinistcha, I think, is a classic trio in the early metagame right now, and so this team is an example of that. You've also got
Wait, I wasn't listening. What's
really great
option. What's the trio?
Balls right away. Charizard X is like, I want to take some time to set up a Dragon Dance or even multiple Dragon Dances, then get to a point where it can start sweeping you. The combination of Fake Out plus a setup
Fake Out, setup, Finisher.
Right now.
Let me just write this down. Fake Out plus setup plus Finisher. Okay.
And so this team is an example of that. You've also got Rotom Wash and King Gambit, which can be really great options into certain Pokemon. Rotom Wash, for example, into Incineroar. King Gambit can also eat up Intimidates from Incineroar, get activated by Defiant, and then start being able to dish out damage as well. And the Ninetales being able to protect Charizard, setting up Aurora Veil while also threatening opposing weathers is really quite nice.
Oh, it's for other weathers as well.
Charizard is very bulky, and it's still quite fast as well. With this amount of speed investment, you are going to outpace the base 78 speed Pokemon, so Mega Blastoise, Mega Feraligatr.
Oh no, I was wrong for speed control. I forgot Bulldoze hits all as well.
Dragon Dance up, you're practically outpacing in this format, especially things like Dragapult, for example, which are quite speedy. Otherwise, though, you have a lot of bulk across the board. The Rotom here is actually...
Wait, Bulldoze hits all? I didn't know that.
So
I know I use it.
Rotom or like modest Rotom know that you'll be taking special attacks a little bit better here. Although Ninetales is just max. Sinistcha is essentially max, as is King Gambit and Sneasler. Just a little bit of investment into some of the other stats here and there. But overall, the main thing to pay attention to is the Charizard here. You are not going to hit for a lot of damage if you are not boosted with Dragon Dance, right? This is a set that basically has no investment at all. So the idea behind this Charizard is ideally click Dragon Dance if not multiple times, and use the rest of the team to protect it.
Trick Room, oh, for Gambit.
Mega Frostlass. If you are a player that likes clicking Blizzard, then this team.
Okay, does he like Rotom or is Rotom just good?
You've also got a Rotom.
He has Rotom in every team so
The
far.
idea behind
Let me write this
Frostlass
down.
is you can Mega Evolve instead of just
Rotom.
dealing out massive amounts of damage with Blizzard or Shadow Ball, or you can take advantage of the snow and set up an
Empoleon.
bulkier for the next couple of turns.
Raw.
This is a really nice partner with Frostlass because
Whoa.
you are up against teams that just don't have many ice type resistances. Blizzard not only does a lot of damage, but using Blizzard with 2 fast Pokemon allows you to actually get pretty good chances of freezing your opponent. And even though Freeze has been reworked, it's still a pretty frustrating mechanic to fight against, and so if you're able to get those freezes, it can often be game defining. The team also has a Garchomp, which complements Rotom really nicely, as you are able to Earthquake next to Levitate Rotom without hurting yourself, and you've got some more defensive options in Empoleon, Incineroar, and King Gambit. Empoleon and King Gambit are both really nice because they could take advantage of opposing Incineroars and Intimidate. Incineroar is, of course, one of the most common Pokemon in the format, and so both Empoleon and King Gambit will boost their most strongest attacking stats when they get intimidated, thanks to Competitive and Defiant. Empoleon also, of course, is a Steel type, which allows it to resist Fairy type attacks, which is really important in popularity.
That's
King Gambit
why.
is a little bit unique because it's actually going to be a Focus Sash variant. This is going to be max speed King Gambit as well, allowing you to outspeed a lot of things that might not expect to be outsped. The idea behind Focus Sash is this guarantees that you can.
Weather is big right now. A lot of fighting over weather. Rotom is versatile in all forms. Good. Ah, I see. I see.
Pokemon that just holds everything together and can synergize really nicely. The stats on this team are fairly straightforward. It's just going to be max investment for most of the Pokemon here. As you can see, the main 2 things to call out are that the Incineroar is actually very offensive. You can use Incineroar all kinds of different ways, like having a lot of special defense or defense investment, but this Incineroar indexes on just dealing a lot of damage with Flare Blitz and Darkest Lariat. Empoleon here also does have some speed investment, so keep that in mind. This will give you an edge against other Pokemon that are around Empoleon speed tier range, for example, Incineroar, Farigiraf, Primarina, Sylveon, and it also allows you to outspeed Mega Tyranitar with minimal speed investment, which is quite nice. Tyranitar obviously can be kind of an annoying Pokemon on this team, by the way, so it's part of the reason why Low Kick also exists on King Gambit. And then the last thing to note is that the King Gambit here does have max speed investment, so like I mentioned, you can outpace a lot of things that actually often won't expect to get outsped in that lower tier speed range. The next team features Mega Star.
So much to know about speed tiers, man. There's too much. Starmie.
20-0 with it, an undefeated record. Mega Starmie is really interesting because it gets access to huge power, which of course physical moves, and
I see.
an incredibly potent attacker. You've also got a Sneasler on this team with coaching to further
again.
defense.
Vincent, King Gambit, Finisher, King Gambit, huh?
You've also got some strong attackers in Choppleberry, King Gambit.
I don't think I have King Gambit right now.
Helping Hand, Fairy Feather, Sylveon. Sylveon only has 1 attack here in Hyper Voice, but that's okay because Hyper Voice is just such a powerful attack into so many Pokemon, and Fairy is just a really good offensive typing in this format. Helping Hand is really nice because what it means is you can go with Sneasler and Starmie, get a boost up, or just go Sylveon Starmie and Helping Hand and immediately angle for knockouts with Starmie. Starmie here also has Substitute to get around attacks like Sucker Punch from opposing King Gambit, and you've got a good defensive core of Incineroar plus Sinistcha, allowing you to intimidate and fake out your opponents while Starmie sets up a Substitute, and Sinistcha can also come in and further heal up Starmie. The stats on this team are fairly straightforward. As per usual, you're generally going to go max on most stats. You notice a little bit of speed investment here and there in King Gambit, Incineroar, and Sylveon. This just can give you an edge against opposing Incineroar, King Gambit, and Sylveon, and say, hey, if I'm facing the exact same Pokemon on the opposite side, I then have a chance of outpacing you. The Sylveon here also has a lot of HP and defense investment, and basically, if you can intimidate Sneasler, then Sylveon can survive 2 Dire Claws if you switch in Sinistcha for healing. So I know that's like a pretty specific damage count.
Damn.
That's one of the things that Rio
That's
has been going for when building this.
hella specific.
Otherwise, though, Starmie is going to be, of course, one of the best Pokemon to utilize on this team. And don't forget that you can also use Sneasler to coaching your other Pokemon, right? Give Incineroar, King Gambit attack and defense boost, or even nichely give Sylveon a defense boost just to allow it to survive a little bit longer. But I think it's definitely one of the coolest Mega Starmie teams I've seen so far. The next team is a Mega Gengar team that has a lot of defensive pivoting thanks to the combination
Como.
of Incineroar and Sinistcha. Mega Gengar, of course, is one of the most
Choice
scalable
Scarf
evolutions.
Titar.
When you throw Substitute and Protect on it, as well as Intimidate and Rage Powder support from Sinistcha, it becomes a lot more difficult to deal with. Crucially, this Mega Gengar has Perish Song, allowing you to, of course, end games fairly quickly if you've trapped your opponent and you've knocked their Pokemon out, and you can use Perish Song early to just immediately try to pick up KOs and use Incineroar and Sinistcha to stall things out. The team also has a Choice Scarf Tyranitar, which is going to be really valuable, especially into Sun teams, in beating Charizard, a Chople Berry Kingambit, and a Soundproof Kommo with Clanging Sails, as well as Clangorous Soul. Kommo is a Pokemon that can set up with this team, right? If you lead something like Incineroar or Kommo-o, you can go Fake Out into Clangorous Soul immediately. Start dishing out a lot of damage with Clanging Scales. The team, as someone who actually had fought against it, can be, I think, very, very scary, because if you make one wrong move against Gengar, it can just Perish Song, or if you let Kommo set up, it can just run you over as well. So there's a lot of different possible
I
ways to
see.
The one thing to note here is that I think the team is actually fairly difficult to use, and so I would not recommend this if you are a beginner just looking for any team, mainly because it does require a lot of switching and a lot of pivoting, and that might be a little bit more challenging if you are just starting out. But overall, I think the team has shown a lot of what can make Mega Gengar really good and covers for a lot of Mega Gengar's weaknesses. So, as per usual, looking at the spreads, most of it is just max and 2 stats. The main thing to note here is that the Gengar is going to be incredibly bulky and fast compared to your normal Gengars, which people just like investing max in special attack and speed. With max HP investment on Gengar, you can survive for a lot longer, especially combining it with the Intimidate from Incineroar and the healing from Sinistcha here. Otherwise, as always, you've got a little bit of speed investment here and there on things like Incineroar, Sinistcha, and Kingambit, just to try to get the edge against opposing Pokemon that have opted to run no speed there, and Kommo here is going to be basically max as Tyranitar as well.
Another ad, damn it. God. Okay.
One of the scariest early day combos in Pokemon Champions is Mega Hawlucha plus Entrainment.
Phantom
Entrainment.
Entrainment. Oh, okay. Entrainment, Fissure.
See, the idea is simple though. You use Mega Hawlucha's Entrainment, which gives your Pokemon the no guard ability, then allowing them to not be able to miss their one-hit KO moves in Guillotine from Kingambit, as well as Fissure from Excadrill. Obviously, this is a really scary combination to fight against, but the team is also cohesive outside of just this combo. You've got a Tyranitar here to set up the sand and deal with Charizard, which otherwise would be a really annoying Pokemon to deal with, given that most of the team here is weak to fire. You've got a wider Weavile with Triple Axle. Weavile is honestly a pretty slept-on Pokemon in the format right now. If you look at the usage rates, right, like everyone's using Pokemon like Garchomp as well as Sneasler, and having something that can be faster than both of those and just get a knockout with Triple Axle is really, really nice. It's kind of funny because it can't run Covert Cloak, and that Covert Cloak currently is not in the game. That is, of course, one of Whimsicott's best items. So it's running the closest thing to Covert Cloak that we have in Bright Powder. So every now and then you might be lucky and be able to avoid some big hits from your opponent. But overall, of course, the main things you're going to look for with this team is trying to get that entrainment off. One other thing to note is that the Excadrill here is Mold Breaker, and so you can bluff the ability in Team Preview, right? And Mold Breaker Excadrill in particular is really nice in dealing with Rotom, because, yeah, Rotoms are often not expecting to get hit by Excadrill and think they can do damage to Excadrill in return, whether
interesting.
Wash, but with Mold Breaker, you're actually able to hit those. In terms of the stats here, fairly straightforward across the board. Main thing to note is that you have a good bit of speed investment here on Kingambit. With this amount of speed investment, it just means that under Tailwind, you'll be able to outspeed Pokemon around like the base 100 range and things that are slower than that, and of course be able to outpace a good number of Pokemon that are around Kingambit's regular base speed. Otherwise, Tyranitar here is going to be bulky. Sometimes people run speed on Tyranitar, but this is just meant to be able to survive attacks more easily. And I didn't mention the Pasho Berry, but that also exists to give you a better matchup into water type and rain teams in particular. This team is a Mega Aerodactyl team built by one of my favorite players and team builders from the Pokemon Sword and Shield era. Mega Aerodactyl is an interesting pick because even regular Concoder is quite strong thanks to its ability on Nerve. Mega Aerodactyl
Trick Room, I'm assuming?
And notably gives it the fastest speed stat that you can basically have with
I think the best thing I learned from Cybertron is how to take a loss. Watching him lose is often just as good as him winning. You will learn common and great play, how great a play was. Mention cool tech. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool.
Tailwind on this team allows you to boost up your speed, then being able to outpace with Pokemon that are normally a little bit slow paced, like King Gambit and Conkeldurr.
So
Also
he
got Chandelure for Trick Room on this team. Conkeldurr, by the way, another interesting pick. We haven't seen this Pokemon in a while, but it was one of the most dominant Pokemon back in Gen 5.
I see. So he like battles a bunch.
And it is still a very powerful Pokemon, especially in this lower power.
Oh.
The combination of Iron Fist plus Black Belt plus Drain Punch means you can do a lot of damage, but also heal back up. King Gambit, of course, can set up with this team with Swords Dance, and Clefable is a glue, allowing you to, first of all, ignore opposing stat boost with Unaware, but also redirect attacks away with Follow Me. Basculegion on this team is quite cool. It's going to be the White Herb set, so obviously it gets to ignore Intimidate for a turn, which is really nice. And this is a Pokemon that you'll often
using White Herb to ignore Intimidate. I never thought of that.
But with White Herb, it means that you can also just lead Basculegion into what you think might be an Incineroar lead, and then immediately threaten it with the Wave Crash. The Ghost typing protects you from Fake Out, which is also really nice. What's cool about this team is that you can lean into either means of speed control in Tailwind or Trick Room. As you'll see here, though, the speed stats can be a little bit over the place, so you have to be very careful on which mode you lean into. Because, for example, you might set up Tailwind, but Clefable and Conkeldurr can still be slower than a lot of Pokemon in the format. The King Gambit here has enough speed investment to outpace max speed Garchomp under Tailwind, so that's base 102 and everything. But of course, there are Pokemon that are common in this format that will be even faster than that, so just keep that in mind. Basculegion is already a fairly fast Pokemon, but that under Tailwind can be a menace. However, you normally want to try to wait until the end game to use that because you want Pokemon to faint to boost up last respects. Chandelure here is going to hit really hard and also can survive, but the Focus Sash means that it often can get a Trick Room up, and that Trick Room can be really valuable in allowing King Gambit and Conkeldurr in particular to sweep under it. So you have to be a little bit careful when using this team just because you don't want to have a situation where you set up Trick Room, but then you have Mega Aerodactyl in Trick Room, or a scenario where you've set up Tailwind, but then you brought your slowest Pokemon in Pokemon like Clefable, Conkeldurr, and King Gambit. So just keep that nuance in mind as you try to play with it. The next team features Mega Floette. I actually made a video breaking down this team more in depth, showing you what the common combos are, as well as weaknesses, and playing 5 high-level games at Master Ball Rank tier with it.
Spell Tag Aegislash.
And truly master it, check out the video link down in the description below. The idea behind this team is really to take advantage of Mega Floette being one of the strongest attackers in the game. It's got an incredible ability when
no item Talonflame. Oh, acrobatic.
Calm Mind to further increase your special attack and special defense. Maushold and Floette's going to be your go-to lead with this team, using Maushold and Friend Guard to protect Floette from big, powerful attacks, and allowing Floette to Calm Mind safely. The team also has some other really powerful attackers like Soft Sand Garchomp, as well as Aegislash. Aegislash is really interesting. It used to dominate VGC and definitely is not as strong as it used to be, but can match up very, very nicely into certain Pokemon in this format. For example, Sneasler really struggles into it. Aerodactyl, which is a Pokemon that's been picking up usage, also struggles into it. So in the right matchup, it can be absolutely devastating. You've got Talonflame here to set up Tailwind to allow Floette to outspeed most Pokemon in the format, and then a Rotom Wash here with Helping Hand. And so you have the combo of potentially, using Follow Me with Maushold, getting a Calm Mind off, bringing Rotom, and then Helping Hand, and just sweeping everything with Floette. The stats on this team are fairly straightforward. As with a lot of early metagame teams, they are just going to be max on 2 different stats. And so for Maushold, it's about speed as well as Garchomp, Talonflame. The main thing to note here is that Floette does not have speed investment, but it's okay because most of the times you're going to either protect it with Maushold or you're going to use Talonflame to set up Tailwind, then allowing Floette to outpace things. And so the idea behind this team is simple, right? Use Floette to its full potential and also be able to hit as hard as possible with your attackers. If you want to click one of the strongest spread type attacks that you can have in this game in Water Spout and use Mega Blastoise,
Mega Blastoise.
The team features Water Spout Blastoise paired with Choice Scarf Pelipper, and the idea is to obviously set up the rain and just click Water Spout a billion times with Blastoise. The Pelipper here with the Choice Scarf can catch opponents off guard because what it means is you can lead Pelipper and Blastoise and click Tailwind immediately, giving Blastoise dynamic speed. It gets advantage of that Tailwind and then can start outpacing so many Pokemon on your opponent's team. So it's a really scary combination, and if you are able to position yourself properly, even one fully powered Water Spout in rain often can be enough to give you a huge advantage. And for when Blastoise takes damage and you need to heal it back up, have no worries.
Well, I see a lot of finisher, King Gambit, Rotom, Sneasler, Garchomp.
round out the team, you've got a Focus Sash Sneasler, a Lumberry Garchomp, and a Black Glasses King Gambit.
I just
here.
write these
The idea is that
down.
these are all just really powerful physical type attackers, and you cover the special spectrum really well with Blastoise, Pelipper, and so you want to have some strong physical attackers to round things out. So these are all Pokemon that, of course, can be quite powerful. Sneasler here notably does have Rock Slide. A lot of people are
He
using
often
Rock Slide
tries
over
out
Rock Slide
teams
right now to
and
deal
give
with
breakdowns
Charizard
of
in
them,
particular.
both the
So
good
that
and
could be a
bad.
big edge into Charizard specifically.
Like, right?
And Garchomp, of course, is also a Pokemon. Can be
I
paired
see.
especially with that Pelipper as a lead, because you can of course be immune to your own Earthquakes, which is really nice, and threaten with things like Tailwind into Earthquake, or Pelipper can use U-Turn to break Focus Sashes as Garchomp tries to finish them off. And King Gambit, of course, just a powerful attacker all around, being able to deal very consistent Dark-type damage, especially with Black Glasses boosted damage. So if you take a look at the EVs here, fairly straightforward as per usual, just generally going to be max into the most important stats. The main thing to call out that I think is interesting here is that the Sinistcha is actually max special attack rather than being super defensive. Normally when people use Sinistcha, you'll run any combination of HP defense and special defense, but this Sinistcha is saying, hey, look, I just want to deal as much damage as possible with Machagacha. And Machagacha is honestly a very powerful attack, right? And Sinistcha can sustain its up and heal up from it as well. And so if you're wondering why the Sinistcha might be taking more damage, but also dealing more damage, the reason is because it's modest max special attack. But I think Mega Blastoise, a fun Mega to use, and Water Spout, when you get it off correctly and in the right position, can just feel so good. Japanese player Ryoma was able to become one of the first players in the world to reach a 2000 ELO with this Tyranitar Mega Gardevoir dual Mega team. Most of the format right now feature just a single Mega Evolution, but
two Megas.
Viable, and Pokemon like Tyranitar and Gardevoir are honestly just so good that even without an item, you can bring both of them into a game essentially and Mega Evolve one while still getting usage out of the other. The idea is that both Tyranitar and Gardevoir here can set up. You've got Dragon Dance on Tyranitar as well as Calm Mind on Gardevoir, and so both of these can take over a game if you are against a team that doesn't have super good defensive matchups into them. You also have really good defenses here thanks to Intimidate Gyarados with Thunder Wave, as well as Sinistcha with the full healing kit of Hospitality, as well as Citrus Berry and Machagacha. Rotom Heat is a really nice Pokemon here that can synergize perfectly with Pokemon like Excadrill. You can, for example, lead Rotom with Excadrill and just go for Discharge plus Earthquake, which is like one of the classic combinations in VGC. We don't see it that much these days, but even back in like 2008, 2009, this was something that people used. You could also, for example, lead Rotom, Volt Switch out into Sinistcha to then heal up your Pokemon with Hospitality, or even lead something like Rotom Tyranitar, or Rotom Excadrill, Volt Switch out turn 1, set up the Sand 4 Excadrill to take advantage of immediately. Overall, I think it's neat because you have two different Mega Evolutions, both with powerful setup moves that you can lean into, and the team has a lot of good defensive capabilities here. As you take a look at the EV spreads, you've got actually a very unique Gardevoir spread. Let's basically max HP, max defense, still running a modest nature. This allows Gardevoir to just survive a lot more physical attacks than people would normally anticipate.
What is that Gyarados spread?
Dire Claw, Iron Head, they expect to basically always get a KO into Gardevoir. And Gardevoir's defense is honestly really bad, as well as its HP, but this is saying, hey, now like I can survive big attacks that my opponents normally would expect to knock out. You combo that with things like Intimidate on top from Gyarados, as well as healing from Sinistcha, and Gardevoir can hang on for a lot longer. The Rotom with the speed investment will basically outpace everything in the format other than max speed Mega Aerodactyl, but that of course is one Pokemon. Other than that, with Choice Scarf and the speed stat, you outpace everything else, which is really, really nice. But overall, yeah, you've got a lot of bulk to work with, which can be awesome. And the other thing to point out is that Tyranitar is actually max attack, max speed, so it's less bulky than people might be expecting. So this team leverages the fact that people expect Tyranitar to be bulky, Gardevoir to be not bulky, and actually flips them around. The Tyranitar speed is nice because you already Dragon Dance, so after a single Dragon Dance, you'll be outpacing a lot more Pokemon than people normally anticipate. So if you're looking to use either of these Mega Evolutions and want a team that feels very old school VGC, this is it.
Imagine being able to
another ad
just by thinking about it. Meet base
man.
If you're looking for a solo Mega Gardevoir team with a lot of unique support options, then try out this team by Jay Modry, one of the best players in Spain.
Wait.
This Mega Gardevoir is also a calm mindset like the previous one we featured, but it does have a little bit more
what if the
This speed investment means under Tailwind, which you can set up with Hydreigon, you reach a speed stat of 226. That allows you to outpace every Pokemon that exists in Champions if they don't have speed control on their side. The fastest Pokemon is Mega Aerodactyl, and that reaches a stat of 222. The Hydreigon on this team is really interesting because it's a Lumberry set with Tailwind. This is a very anti-Charizard Venusaur Pokemon, and Charizard Venusaur is everywhere in the metagame right now, so if you're looking for a set that can give you an edge against it, you should think about using this. Hydreigon resists most of the big attacks that those Pokemon can launch into you. Lumberry means even if Venusaur connects with Sleep Powder, you'll wake up immediately, and you can set up Tailwind, then outpacing both of your opponent's Pokemon the subsequent turn.
Oh.
Underrated support option. Having accurate Hurricane and Sleep Powder is never bad, and Rage Powder allows you to protect Gardevoir from a big attack and sacrifice Vivian as you get a boost up with Gardevoir. Otherwise, some cool things to call out include Helping Hand on Incineroar, which of course further increases Gardevoir's damage output, and the damage output of all the other Pokemon on this team. Paldean Tauros with Mystic Water and Intimidate. Having 2 Intimidate users on this team, really nice, and Gardevoir often, of course, will struggle against Pokemon that resist its attacks, especially Hyper Voice, and one common type is obviously Steel. Tauros gives you a good edge against those, being able to just close combat them. And then you've got White Herb Aegislash here with Sacred Sword, giving you a little bit more offensive coverage. The one thing to note here is that the Aegislash actually is quite speedy, so just be really careful when you use it because you might end up moving before you normally expect to. And the idea behind this is to try to just get a knockout onto something that thinks that they can outpace you, like opposing Incineroar is a great example, right? If you can just knock it out before they get a knockoff into you, or Flare Blitz, not knockoff, Darkest Lariat, that's fantastic. But be careful because if you're not going to secure a KO onto it, then they can obviously retaliate back and just KO you while you are in sword form. So just one of the nuances to watch out while using it. And then you've got a good bit of bulk on Hydreigon here as well to deal with Charizard Venusaur even better. If you're a player that really likes hard Trick Room, then look no further than this team. We've got 2 Trick Room setters.
Oh god, what is this?
And we've got Mega Golurk with, of course, Unseen Fist when it Mega.
Oh,
If you
Unseen
play DC,
Fist.
note that Unseen Fist has now been nerfed, so you only do 25% of the damage when
Oh.
hitting Protect rather than the full amount. That's a really big deal, but having Unseen Fist in general is a really good ability, especially when you set up Trick Room, right? Because with these kind of teams, you often want to just win in those couple of turns of Trick Room that you have, and that can be a really big deal, being able to break through protects and just deal damage guaranteed every time you attack with Golurk. The idea behind a team is this kind of team is fairly straightforward in that you normally want to lead Clefable with one of your 2 Trick Room setters to try to set up Trick Room immediately. Then once you get Trick Room up, you get Golurk and Torkoal out on the field, try to deal massive amounts of damage with it. You'll note there's a Choice Scarf Hydreigon as well, which might seem a little bit weird for a hard Trick Room team, but the Scarf Hydreigon means that you can either lead it and take care of some big threats immediately on turn 1, catching them off guard, or you can save it in the back and use it as a sweeper after your Trick Room has expired. One of the other main things to call out here is that the Oranguru is, of course, going to be faster than Hatterene, Golurk, as well as Torkoal. So that means when you set up Trick Room, you'll be able to attack first with your sweepers in those 3, and then Instruct will allow you to use it a second time, right? So this is one way that you can try to
interesting.
Under Trick Room because you get to use really powerful attacks multiple times.
I never used Trick Room in my life.
Otherwise, it's very classic for hard Trick Room teams where you're just invested in HP.
Even in singles, I never used Trick Room.
Stats. The one thing to call out here is that the Clefable is actually max special attack, and this makes sense because otherwise if you lead something like Clefable Oranguru, Clefable Hatterene, sometimes like it feels like you don't have enough offensive pressure on the board, but with max special attack, your Moonblast from Clefable will actually do a ton of damage and threaten one-hit knockouts onto things that it's super effective against. And so I think I haven't seen Mega Golurk being used in this format very much so far, and I think this is a really cool way to make it shine. If you're looking for a fun Mega Meganium Rain team to try out, then this team is for you. Mega Meganium has one of the most unique abilities. It basically assumes that the sun is
Yeah,
up,
I found that out. It's pretty funny.
Rain or opposing sun, and that means that
Oh,
you can use your
Politoed.
Solar Beam in any weather and immediately have it activate. This is really nice in beating Pokemon like Tyranitar and other Pokemon that might be a little bit annoying for Water-type Pokemon to go up against normally. You've also got Politoed as your rain setter here, but it's interesting because Basculegion is actually adaptability here rather than Swift Swim, but it has a Choice Scarf. So with that Choice Scarf, you're still basically outpacing your opponents with it most of the time. Adaptability
Sturdy
means
on
you can
Arch.
use it as a late game sweeper,
What?
and Basculegion is so effective in the late game. You also have the classic Maushold Archaludon duo here, but it's a little bit different because it's Sturdy Archaludon. You're not running the Stamina Archaludon on this team, because the reality is Stamina Archaludon with no body press is just not that good anymore, and there's no Assault Vest on Archaludon either, right? And so, but the loss of both Assault Vest and body press makes it a pretty big nerf. You could still, of course, run it Stamina, because getting defense boost at the end of the day is never terrible, but these Archaludons want to hit as hard and quickly as possible. As you take a look at the EV.
But
right here,
why?
right? And so Archaludon here really wants to aim.
Why Politoed and not
multiple electro shots off? Maushold is running Population Bomb, but of course it
not
doesn't have the
what is called
Wild
Helipper.
Lens, so of course you can miss. That being said, it's still quite a powerful attack. Otherwise, you've got Bite, which you can use into, for example, Ghost types and get some damage
Bite.
off as well, and it still operates as a fun support option with Follow Me and Focus Sash. Doesn't have Friend Guard, so just keep that in mind. Finally, you've got a
Oh,
Talonflame.
Technician.
Talonflame has Quick Guard, which can block Fake Out from your opponents and other priority moves, as well as Rain Dance. Rain Dance is a really cool move here.
Rain
Talonflame
Dance
because
on
it means that you can use it
Talonflame.
into Charizard and set the weather up after they've Mega Evolved. And a Charizard in Rain, for example, is just like one of the biggest ways that you can counter it. It just feels so sad. The spreads here aren't really too complex. It's basically max for most of the stats here. Meganium does have some speed investment, and that's to outpace basically any common
I'm
Pokemon
quite
that are tailwind,
intrigued
since Tailwind, of course, exists on
by
the
this
bottom.
Talonflame
Otherwise,
set.
you're looking to generally just hit as hard and as quickly as possible.
Oh.
The next team features Mega Delphox. This team won an
Whoa.
online tournament the night after Champions came out, with almost 300 players participating.
Wait, there's a
And
tournament
this
after
has
the
put
Champions
Delphox
came
on the
out?
radar. If you played some of the Scarlet and Violet
Already?
simulations, this
That
will
was
probably
quick.
feel kind of similar, because Dragonite, Basculegion, Sneasler, Kingambit were all Pokemon that were really good then. And so the idea behind Mega Delphox is simple. You just want to hit as hard and as quickly as possible. It is one of the fastest Mega Evolutions, being able to outpace most of the format. And having something like a super effective Psychic Threaten Pokemon like Sneasler as well as Mega Gengar is a really big deal. Delphox has Substitute here as a defensive option, and that's really nice for a couple of reasons. First of all, allows you to get around Sucker Punch from opposing Kingambit just knocking you out, and it is really valuable in being able to protect yourself from moves that otherwise might just get a one-hit knockout onto you, while your partner can deal with the opposing threat. Otherwise, this team has a lot of really powerful Pokemon. Sneasler with Focus Sash and Unburden, as well as Choice Scarf Adaptability, Basculegion, gives you a core of Basculegion, Delphox, and Sneasler that's incredibly fast-paced in this format. However, there are also defensive options with Clefable, Kingambit, and Dragonite all being able to take a couple of hits. Clefable being really nice with Unaware, ignoring opposing stat boosts, and having redirection support with Follow Me. Of course, Kingambit here can set up with that Sword Stance, and even though it's only running Dark-type attacks, a +2 Kingambit with Black Glasses can deal so much damage to practically everything. And hilariously enough, there's a Dragonite here on the team with the Skill Shot set, despite Loaded Dice not being in the game right now, and Skill Shot is just such a good move, and being able to get a speed boost onto Dragonite is so worth it. It's worth chancing, getting 2 or 3 hits, because at the end of the day, having a
interesting.
speed boost and being able to potentially KO Pokemon through Focus Sash is a really big deal. You've also got Haze here, which can just be really nice to deal with opposing setup teams, because some cores, for example, use Incineroar and Sinistra, as well as a Pokemon that wants to set up, like a Calm Mind or a Dragon Dance user. So Haze can just help you deal with those if you are in a pinch. Looking at the stats here, as you'll note, it's pretty straightforward. It's basically max in the 2 best stats for most of these Pokemon. Basculegion here has just a little bit of defensive investment, but very straightforward. You just want to hit as hard and as quickly as possible here. So the team overall is quite nice, because you've got this really fast offensive trio of Sneasler, Delphox, Basculegion, and you've got kind of a slower paced combination with Pokemon like Kingambit and Clefable that can survive attacks. Clefable being able to really just protect the entire team, and then Dragonite, of course, can boost its speed up with that Skill Shot, but can also take a hit or 2 thanks to Multi-Scale. So if you're looking for a Mega Delphox team to use, I would really recommend this. Of course, you could throw a Garchomp on it as well. Garchomp being able to synergize with Delphox's Levitate.
Better head to bed. Good luck on your training. Thank you. Yeah. Good night.
To round things out, we've got a Mega Kangaskhan team built by
Thank you for the recommendation of
players from
this
Japan.
channel, by the
Malphite
way.
Top 8 finish at the World Championships in 2025, and also got top 4 at the 2023 World Championships. So it's really cool to see such a high caliber player have a take on Mega Kangaskhan. Now, if you played VGC back in the day or have watched content around Kangaskhan, you'll know that it truly was a menace and was one of the most broken Pokemon ever designed.
Didn't it get
So,
nerfed?
they've nerfed it pretty significantly, so it is definitely not one of the higher tier Mega Evolutions. Like, I would definitely not put it anywhere in like the top 5, for example, whereas back in the day it was a very clear number 1. But that being said, it's still
Okay.
viable, and with Scrappy now giving you immunity to Intimidate, Kangaskhan, of course, can have a pretty big edge if you're able to time it properly. One of the biggest skills in using Mega Kangaskhan is actually figuring out when to Mega Evolve, because there's value in not Mega Evolving to keeping Scrappy and having that immunity to Intimidates, right? So, this is quite a defensive team. Like, if you like teams that
Wait.
switch out a lot and have defensive play and take a while to get
What?
knockouts, then I think this team is for you, because the majority of the damage is either going to come from Kangaskhan or
Then
Komodo.
why not just use, like,
format right now, fighting
Mega
around with
Lopunny?
really great coverage,
That
and
was
also it is a
Scrappy.
really solid defensive
No?
typing, especially because there aren't that many common fairy types other than Mega Floette. If you are up against Mega Floette, though, of course, you have Kangaskhan, which in itself can just do so much damage to it. And then you've got support like Struggle Bug from Como to drop your opponent's special attack, as well as Milotic, which can further increase your damage output while also healing up with Life Dew. So there's a ton of sustain with this team. Sinistra and Milotic, of course, can both heal you up. Double Life Dew is kind of nuts as well. And so sometimes it's like you use Kangaskhan to take care maybe of some of those Pokemon that threaten Como, and then Como itself can also just like start sweeping once it gets a boost or 2 up. Taking a look at the spreads here, Kangaskhan is going to be Admit, Max. Back in the day, people would run Jolly Kangaskhan, mainly because other Kangaskhan's were really common, but now that's no longer the case, and so you can afford to have a little bit more damage output. The Volcarona, the Milotic, as you can see here, are super bulky. 113 base speed stat is just like a pretty common benchmark to hit. It'd be especially because the Milotic here has Icy Wind. So if you're able to hit Icy
113
Wind twice, then
base
the Milotic will be
speed.
outpacing most of the Pokemon that you go up against in this format. And the Como here is also quite offensive, as you can see here. Just a little bit of HP investment, but the idea is that you just want to get set up and hit really hard, and you have enough sustain by being able to heal up with Pokemon like Sinistra and Milotic. So I think this is a much more defensive team than some of the early meta teams, and so if you're looking for something that has a lot more survivability but might take a little bit longer to get wins with, then this team is for you. Anyway, that's going to be it for this one, so I hope you found it helpful.
Damn.
These teams are just quite a good starting
He
point for
also
you to try out,
told
and
me
hopefully
to
by playing around with different Mega
watch
Evolutions, you find one that fits your playstyle. I know that these teams generally center around more of the powerful Mega
changes.
Evolutions, so I'm hoping
The
to do something
changes video. Changes. Oh, this one.
Pokemon Champions just came out, and with it, we've got new Mega Evolution abilities, nerfs and changes to moves, as well as status conditions, and
Limited
a list of
item.
Pokemon that we'll be able to for the
Yeah.
very first regulation. Hey guys, Aaron Cybertron Zhang here, and today I am here to
Oh,
bring
new
out
Mega
Event 4 to
abilities.
you all, and so this will be just a quick video to catch you up with the first couple of hours.
It's
in
just
Champions
12
and what we've
minutes.
learned. There are some things that have major implications.
Skip to
Champions
here though.
introduced a bunch of major changes to both status conditions as
Whoa,
well as stats, and
wait.
honestly, I think that these are really healthy competitive changes.
Guaranteed in 3
Paralysis now
turns.
only has a 1 in 8 chance of fully paralyzing you rather than 1 in 4 from before.
Oh.
Sleep has been reworked,
Oh,
like
2
they now only
turns.
have 2 turns of sleep max rather than 3 from before. The way it works is on turn 1,
This
you're
I
guaranteed to
know,
sleep. On the
this
second
I
turn, you have a
know.
1 in 3 chance of waking up, and on the third turn, you are guaranteed to wake
Follows
up. I
priority
think sleep is
on
often a
hot
condition that can
move.
feel like there's a ton of variance because you see difference
Cannot
between
be
a 1 turn and
selected
3 turn sleep
after
historically
turn
has
1.
been huge,
Oh.
and so I think this levels the playing field a bit. Freeze has also been reworked, so now there is a 25% chance to thaw on a given turn rather than 20%, and now you're finally guaranteed to thaw out after 3 turns. This is a change that I felt like we've needed ever since Freeze was basically introduced to competitive Pokemon and Pokemon in general, and I am really glad that
So
they're
it
finally
just-
addressing it head on.
All the
Number of
status
attacks have
just
also
got
been modified,
nerfed,
with Fire and Fall now
basically.
only having a 30% chance to inflict status rather than 50%. Moonblast now only has a 10% to drop special attack rather than 30%, which makes a lot of sense because Moonblast already is such a powerful attack. Encore has been changed a little bit, and so, quote from one of the people that researched the mechanic, Sha Barai, when you Encore a Pokemon into a different priority move, it will have the Encored move's priority. So for example, if Sinistra uses Trick Room, clicks Shadow Ball in Trick Room but gets Encored, the Trick Room now will be -7 priority. And finally, Fake Out cannot be selected after the first turn you use it, which means you can't use it to get around things like Thunder Clap and Sucker Punch Mind Games. And please keep in mind this is not fully exhaustive, and I'm sure there will be more changes
That
that will be discovered or more nerfs or
sucks.
changes that they'll implement in the future. But these are the most relevant to know on day one. We've also seen some changes to Pokemon
Yeah, I know
evolutions, so please
that.
note
Oh
this is
no,
not fully exhaustive,
yeah,
but it is just what I noticed in my first couple of hours of playing
yeah.
and things that people pointed out. The second set of Pokemon, I think ones that you should pay the most attention to include the Whimsicott here. Hisuian and Zoroark, I think, is not the easiest Pokemon to use, but one that always piques my interest. Of course, you've got a lot of the Mega Evolutions and things like Golurk, as well as the Delphox. And of course, if you were paying attention, you know
Yeah.
among the list of Pokemon that were basically ready to go.
I'm interested in
Quick spoiler
this.
alert, if you do not want to get spoiled on the Mega Evolutions and their abilities, I would tune out right now. Huge thanks to Cerebi for putting this together on his page, and to be
Okay,
honest, the set
Magic
of
Bound.
abilities for the Mega Evolutions is
Ew.
quite underwhelming,
Intertop?
especially
On
given
Rick
what people
Trooper? What the?
hypothesized they might be. Of course, we know about
Why?
the abilities of Pokemon like Dragonite, Meganium, Feraligatr, and Skarmory. Some of the more
Stalwart?
interesting ones I think that catch my eye are Mega Golurk getting access to Unseen Fist, which I think is quite funny.
Piercing
You, of course,
Drill.
also have the Mega Floette with Fairy Aura. This, I think, will be a really interesting Pokemon to explore early on in the format. Mega Meowstic does not get Psychic Surge like a lot of people thought, but I think that's honestly welcomed because there's no other terrain control in this format. No Rillaboom, for example. Mega Hawlucha gets access to No Guard, which is pretty neat. Mega Krebnobble
Iron
unfortunately does not
Fist.
get access to Contrary, which people were really hoping for. Mega Dramp also does not get access
Spicy
to
Spray.
Drizzle,
What
which
the
would be
hell?
a really interesting Pokemon to
Adaptability, huh?
overall, honestly, out of the new Mega Evolutions, there aren't too many that really jump out to me to begin with, and not too many, and I would say even fewer that are like, hey, this is a Pokemon that I think will actually command a ton of meta presence. That being said, that never stopped anybody. I would like to build teams around all of them if I can, and at least feature them once during our time with Pokemon Champions, but some of them, of course, might require more work than others. If there are any of these Mega Evolutions, though, that really speak to you, especially given their now confirmed abilities, let me know down in the comment section below, because as I build out these battle videos over the next couple of weeks, I'm always taking into account which Megas you guys want to see the most. One of the bigger question marks I have right now is the order of Mega Evolution. Leading researcher DeWabafet said he tested for basically over an
This
hour,
was
but it's
fixed.
still not
I know this is
clear.
fixed now. Wait, I didn't know there was those tournaments now, huh? That was quick. Interesting. Team building. Damn. Do I do this now? I wait, I wanna know speed tiers. Pokemon Champions. What do I look up, man? Just speed tiers? Does that exist? Oh! Wait. Oh! Someone made it. Wait. What? How do I... Oh, base stats. Final speed. Oh, interesting. Uh... I guess I'll just look at this. Is this really everything in the game? Wait. What? I'm slightly confused. this goes down to 80. So I don't see like the trick room stuff, I guess. I mean, based on his video just now, don't seem like trick room is really a thing. It's mostly just for weather. Huh, interesting. So, is the team builder. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, let's see. What should I make? So let's just get let's just get Incineroar out of the way. I'll do this later, I think. But yeah. But what do I want to play? What do I want to play? I don't know. I don't even know what I have right now. I'm pretty sure I have finisher. I have finisher. I know that for a fact. I don't have King Gambit. So skip it for now. I know I have Rotom. And Rotom seems pretty good. So if I have this as like a support, I mean this is for sure support. This is I would decided, but fake out. What else can I put? Garchomp? I have Garchomp. But like, what's the main idea of the team? Wait, let me... Did I just accidentally close that? Yes, I did. YouTube. Cybertron. What? No.
For strong teams to
Oh, yeah, 1, 2, 3, kinda support. I just wanna know how many support people put on the team. Like 1, 2, 2 to 3. Kinda 1, 2, 3. Uh, so like 2 to 3 support mons in a team. If am I understanding that right? Kinda, not really. Because okay, at least one fake out. Huh. I don't know. I don't know. Do I just make a new team? Or should I work on whatever this is? I mean, or do I just use... Wait, what was this Charizard Y team? I have everything. I can just use this. Do I? Maybe I do. Maybe I do just use this. You know what? Team building can be for a different day. I'm just gonna use this team. Yep. Oh, I forgot. Sound. Cool. Let's see. Let me pull it up on my other monitor and let's copy that team. This team I'll change later. Let's see. Okay, Charizard, Venusaur, Garchomp, Rotom Wash, Sneasler, I have that, I use singles team. Needing to, oh, I need to change the set on all of them too. Incineroar. Cool. This is Citrus, White Herb. Leftover, Scarf, Sash, and Mega. Cool. And then I need to train them. Wait, I can use this, right? Wait, did he show the code? He did not. Okay, fine, I'll do it myself. Pokemon Tree. Charizard. Heat Wave. I don't know where it's Grass. Okay, Solar Beam. I already have that. Weather Ball Protect. Weather Ball. Protect. And that. Max special attack, max speed, 1 HP, 1 Spadara. One Spadara. Max speed, 1 HP. Nature. Timid. Oh. Okay. Next is, oh wait, no. I have Rotom right here. So Rotom is Hydro Pump, Thunderbolt, Willow, Protect. Max HP. $16 special attack. And then 11 defense. 7 speed. Up defense, lower attack. Okay. Okay. Next, I have Garchomp. Max attack, max speed, 1 defense, 1 HP. I did something wrong. Okay. Adamant and move. Earthquake, Dragonfall, Rockflight, Bulldoze, Rockflight, Bulldoze. That's all. Again, yep. Cool. Cool. Venusaur. No HP. I need. Oh, this is my Venusaur from another team. Oh no, 1 HP. Oh, max special attack. 1 Spadel, max speed. Modern, so I need to change that. I need to change this though. Leaf Storm. Sleep Powder. And Protect. Protect. Fulfill. Sneasler and Incineroar, okay. Sneasler and Incineroar. So it's Darker Violet, Grablet, Fake Out, Parting Shot. Fake Out. Parting Shot, Intimidate, correct. Max HP, max attack, 2 speed. Adamant, yep. And then Sneasler need to be changed. Sneasler is max attack, max speed, and something else. Does not say, so I'll leave it the same. Up speed, and it is Jolly, yep. They call CC. It's Rock Tomb and Fake Out instead. Okay. Fake Out. Rock Tomb. Unburden. Oh, just 500. Okay. Now that I copy the team. Wait, let me double check my items. Okay, yeah, that's correct. Do I just go? Do I just rip it? Hmm. Or do I just have a video on that game? Question, perhaps? He does. Ooh. He does. Interesting. Hmm. Should I watch it? Should I watch it? It is 2.5 hours though. Maybe I just watch like bits of it. Let me just check it out real quick. Oh, it does have code. Okay. I'll watch a bit of it to know what to look out for, I guess. Or like, what's the idea of the team? I think I kind of get the idea, but you know, just to be sure.
In terms of ways to play with the team, I've
Okay.
listed some common combinations for you here. There are honestly a lot of different ways you can use this team. It's fairly flexible, and so the games do highlight that. But if you're looking for some modes and feeling completely lost, the first thing I'll tell you is that I think Charizard is a good lead in basically like 80 to 90% plus of games. And so basically think about it as, who should I pair with Charizard? One of Venusaur, Garchomp, Incineroar, Sneasler. Venusaur ends up being my most common lead just because it is super oppressive. With this combination, you get to disrupt with Sleep Powder early, and you can have really strong heat waves, and then you can clean up the game with Choice Scarf Garchomp. I like Incineroar often as a fourth option because it can get you out of a bad lead matchup, right? So let's say you lead Charizard Venus, or your opponent has something that is quite annoying for that duel to deal with. One thing you could do is like protect one Pokemon, switch in Incineroar, and then immediately be in a better spot the subsequent turn. So this allows for some defensive pivoting. The second lead combo is Charizard plus Garchomp, and the idea behind this is to be able to spam Bulldoze and attacks from Charizard, right? So if you're going up against faster Pokemon like Focus Sash Sneasler's like sometimes running Rock Slide or Rock Tomb, for example, the Garchomp can just drop Sneasler's speed, often do enough damage to bring it down to like Focus Sash, and then Charizard can just finish it off immediately afterwards. Mega Gengar is another example of a Pokemon that's faster than both of these normally, but with Choice Scarf on Gengar, you can drop their speed. So it's a really nice 1-2 punch. Venusaur is often a good third option here just to take advantage of the sun after one of the two have fainted, and then Incineroar or Sneasler as the fourth for Fake Out and once again potential defensive pivoting. Sneasler ends up being a Pokemon that I end up bringing a lot if I see Incineroar on their team because I have the White Herb, so you know that you can eat up the Intimidate, then go back to neutral, and then threaten them with knockouts. Some other leads for you to consider: Charizard plus one of the Fake Out users with Venusaur and Garchomp in the back is something that I like, especially when I'm up against opposing Sun teams. You get to pressure with Fake Out. Incineroar, of course, can be quite valuable into the opposing Charizard and Venusaurs. One tech you could do, by the way, if you're really struggling in the mirror match, just because the mirror felt quite volatile, is to throw Lumberry on Incineroar to make things feel a little bit easier. Once again, Sneasler often ends up being a really powerful lead with Charizard, just because you have the faster Fake Out, White Herb activates, and people do like leading Incineroar into this team a lot. So it's like White Herb activates, and then turn 2, you're just pressuring with the potential knockout with Close Combat onto Incineroar and a knockout onto Incineroar's partner as well. And finally, the times when I don't lead Charizard are when I think my opponent has like a lot of obvious counters to Charizard and Venusaur. So opposing weather is a good example, specifically things like sand as well as rain. This is where the combination of like Sneasler plus Rotom or Sneasler plus Garchomp can be really good because they can deal with some of the more annoying Pokemon early on. Opponents will often lead those to try to get you, but if you are able to, knock them out quickly and then conserve Charizard and Venusaur once you've taken care of the threats, then Charizard and Venusaur, of course, can clean up the game for you. So once again, this is not meant to be fully exhaustive, and you should watch the games to see how I maneuver through it, but this hopefully can be helpful as a starting point. Since I built this team, I also wanted to give you some insight on when to bring and drop these Pokemon. I know I just gave you like combinations of 4, but honestly, there is a lot of flexibility with this team and it might be confusing, so here's some rules that you can follow. I just also want to caveat with, like, you should not feel forced to follow these, right? Just because I list it in the drop section doesn't mean that you 100% should drop it. It just means that it can make decision making a little bit easier for you as you think through using this team. The first thing to note is that like Charizard just comes out in basically every game, and it's going to be led in over 90% of games. The main time I basically don't lead it is when my opponent's team has a Tyranitar, because of course it could be Mega Tyranitar, and I want to be extra cautious of that. Also, there might be times where I see like Garchomp on my opponent's team, and I think a little bit more about bringing Charizard as a lead, although to be honest, like Pokemon like Incineroar and Venusaur can really help out as leads to deal with that. Venusaur is a really good pick if it can consistently outspeed your opponent under Sun, and so that's generally going to be the case unless they either have their own speed control, like Trick Room or Tailwind, or they change the weather. Bulky Pokemon that you can't knock out easily can actually be good targets for Venusaur because you can put them to sleep with Sleep Powder, and then like the combination of Heat Wave plus Sludge Bomb will do like 40 to 50% to so many Pokemon in the format, so it's one way to get around what I sometimes think can be a bad matchup, just saying, you know what, if I hit the Sleep Powder, you take 2 turns of sleep, and it's going to be a really great.
Cheesing it, I see.
Grass and poison type attacks, then Venusaur can be really valuable as well. The times I don't love Venusaur are when multiple Pokemon resist Grass and Poison on my opponent's team, or they have non-Sun weather, especially Tyranitar. Tyranitar is annoying because it breaks Venusaur's Focus Sash, obviously, by setting up the sand, so you have to be cautious of that. For Incineroar, I like bringing it when there are many physical attackers on my opponent's team, Garchomp being a good example. It is also one of the best defensive options on this team, right? If you go something like Charizard, Venusaur, Garchomp, Sneasler, you just have no defensive pivots easily, right? Because everything is just super offensive. And so Incineroar is nice sometimes as a glue when it allows me to just switch into it and then pressure with Fake Out and get an Intimidate off as well. If your opponent's team has a lot of ground rock fighting type attacks, that can also be pretty scary, and so generally I ask, okay, are there a lot? And the answer is no, then Incineroar is also a pretty good bring. You'll want to drop Incineroar most of the time when you see Defiant or competitive Pokemon on your opponent's team, like King Gambit or Milotic. Although keep in mind, for example, like Incineroar can actually still match up pretty well into King Gambit, and so it's not just like a hard drop, it's just sometimes you have to be cautious of giving them those boosts. The Rain matchup generally is one that I don't bring Incineroar in either, just because it's not very good against most of the Pokemon on those teams. As for the next 3 Pokemon, Sneasler is a mon that I really like bringing when I see Incineroar on my opponent's team, because I know that it will activate White Herb a lot of the times, giving me Unburden, and I can just threaten Incineroar with close combat immediately. So if I see Incineroar, Sneasler ends up actually being a pretty viable lead, either paired with Charizard or Garchomp. If I see Fairy or Rock-type Pokemon in particular, like Gardevoir, Floette, Tyranitar, I'm also thinking about Sneasler just to be able to threaten them with a ton of damage, if not a one-hit knockout. And against Tailwind teams, I actually like Sneasler because I like clicking close combat in the first 1 or 2 turns to get Unburden activated myself. If your opponent is Trick Room, then you'll definitely want to think about dropping Sneasler, and Ghost types like Aegislash in particular can counter Sneasler really heavily as well. And so obviously those are just individual Pokemon, but Sneasler can sometimes just feel completely walled by them, and you have to be careful about getting put into bad positions against them. For Garchomp, I really like bringing it when I see opposing Dragon types on my opponent's team, like Garchomp and Dragonite. It's also good into opposing Sun teams because you can, of course, pressure with Rock Slide. Just be careful about getting put to sleep by Venusaur Sleep Powder. And then Pokemon faster than Charizard is where Garchomp's valuable as well, because you can Bulldoze and then combo it with attacks from Charizard. Similar to Sneasler, if there is a Trick Room component to my opponent's team, I'm normally not bringing Garchomp. And Fairy-type Pokemon like Sylveon Primarina can be really annoying to deal with because you don't do that much damage to them and take a ton of damage in return. And then Pokemon with strong ice type attacks like Milotic, for example, can be quite annoying as well. Finally, for Rotom Wash probably is my least brought Pokemon on the team, and it's mainly because it like just does a little bit less damage than everyone else. But if your opponent is running a Rain team, for example, Rotom can be really valuable, especially when they don't have Urchaludon. If they are using Sand with Tyranitar and Excadrill, Rotom can be a good pick. You just have to be a little bit worried about getting flinched by Rock Slide, for example. And then slower-based, bulkier teams can be good for Rotom because Rotom can also survive for a long time. You can threaten them with burns, which is really nice. And I generally drop Rotom if my opponent's team has a lot of special attackers into opposing Sun teams, and if Rotom just can't hit for many Pokemon with a lot of damage, right? Like, one of the downsides of this team is because you're bringing Charizard all the time, if your Sun is up, Hydro Pump's obviously going to be weaker, so keep that in mind. For that reason, Rotom ends up coming out more frequently in opposing weather matches because you get to say, hey, if you change my Sun into something like Sand or into Rain, I can take advantage of it. And finally, some weaknesses for you to pay attention to if you're using this team or if you're looking to beat this composition. I think there are a couple of team archetypes that I was struggling against a bit when I was getting used to the team, which is Hard Trick Room. Honestly, there's not that much Hard Trick Room out there, and Trick Room in general feels a little bit underplayed, but if it gets set up, it will be quite difficult to maneuver out of. Tailwind also can be really scary because Venusaur and Garchomp suddenly lose their edge on speed, and so much about this team is using Venusaur and Garchomp to attack before your opponent. And then I lost a few games to like really bulky setup users, and then Incineroar plus Sinistcha, where they were able to just like set up boosts and then disrupt and then also heal with Sinistcha. So those are 3 archetypes to be wary of. Misses are honestly a really big deal with this team because so many important moves can miss, including Sleep Powder, as well as moves like Heat Wave and Rock Slide. And the thing is, because you don't really have bulk on a lot of the best attackers on the team, if you miss, you often will just like get knocked out in return, and that trade feels really bad. So if you're a player that really hates missing attacks, I'm not sure I'd recommend this one just because it can be quite frustrating. Obviously, opposing weather is something that people use to try to beat Charizard. Now, I will say that this team is designed in a way to try to give you outs against all the other weathers, right? With Tyranitar, you've got Sneasler, for example. For Pelipper and Rain in general, Rotom Wash can be used, and I think snow is not that scary, but it depends on if you end up losing the weather war, and then like Mega Frostus is paired with something that can really threaten you, like Garchomp. Suddenly, it does become a lot scarier. So when you're playing against opposing weather, you have to be really mindful of when do I Mega Evolve Charizard? Do I think my opponent will, just protect on turn 1, baiting me to Mega Evolve, and then switch in their weather user on turn 2? You have to be very cautious in those opening turns. And finally, if you're looking for some ways to just beat Charizard and Venusaur specifically, Dragon and Rock-type Pokemon can be really valuable, so Aerodactyl is a great pick. You could even run like a Lumberry Aerodactyl, which would then give you immunity to Sleep Powder, and then you could like KO Charizard with Rock Slide, or Venusaur with Dual Wing Beat. Como is another example because most people aren't using attacks that can hit it for super effective, and it does resist most of Charizard and Venusaur's main attacks, and so it can set up. It gets access to Overcoat as well, giving it immunity to Sleep Powder, which is really nice. Other dragon types like Garchomp and Dragonite can soak up damage while also threatening with a lot of damage in return, and Lumberry is going to be an important item because Safety Goggles doesn't exist right now in the game in stopping those sleep powders as well. So if you are looking for ways to beat Charizard Venusaur, you might want to start by thinking and looking at the Pokemon listed at the bottom as a kind of a 1 or 2 Pokemon fix for it. But overall, this team is definitely not perfect by any means, and I have a lot of things I feel like that I don't love seeing team preview, but it feels like there are cohesive combinations that give you chances to win against anyone. Ooh, first rain team with Mega Meganium. Nice. Okay, well, weather is going to be honestly.
I kind of want to see this matchup.
In this format, and I think both of these teams like are.
I think I'll watch this matchup first, then I'll play.
For I think where these teams may develop. So
this is basically my team, except
no
I have Dragonite instead.
Right, or what item does our Chaladon have? Because like not all the items are in the game, so like that's the thing I'm also thinking about, where it's like you can't actually, it's not the normal full set of items. I think Charizard, Venu, Chomp, Rotom maybe. Sneasler's not.
No, my laptop is dying.
Bad into a good bit of this though, to be honest. Like being able to close combat's huge.
Damn, wait, there's a lot of games, holy.
Don't think we bring Incineroar here. I think the debate is whether or not I want Rotom, because it's pretty good into Basket Legion and Pelipper. Not that great into the rest. I'm okay bringing it because it gives me... I mean, I could drop Chomp too as well, right? I suppose. Actually, yeah, I like Sneasler over Chomp. The ultimate reason why I'm dropping Chomp is because like I don't think Earthquake's that strong. I don't think Bulldoze is that powerful either here, and I like the offensive output of Sneasler. Being able to close combat our Chaladon and Mouse Holt's a really big deal. Mouse Arch, okay. I wouldn't be surprised if they protect turn 1 to scout out for a Mega Evolution and then switch in Pelipper next turn. So turn 1, I don't hate double protecting. Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay.
That's okay.
Yeah, perfect. So this is one of the really key things in Weather Wars, right? What they wanted to see was for me to click Mega Evolve with Charizard there. Because once I do that, I've set up the Sun. But that means I no longer can Mega Evolve, which means the following turn, they could just bring out Pelipper, set up the Rain. Now, even if they bring in Pelipper, this turn I'll at least get the Weather up, which is huge. I probably want to launch a Sleep Powder. I think it's fine to just Sleep Powder into our Chaladon here, Terra, or Mega. And then, likely, my opponent will want to switch in Pelipper next turn, so what I'll probably want to do is actually switch the Charizard out immediately into Rotom Wash. It's also one of the reasons why I wanted to bring Rotom over Garchomp, is having a better defensive pivot. Nice, so we hit Sleep Powder, it's huge. Curious what Mousehold set this is. Super Fang, maybe? I'm gonna miss, it's okay. Double miss? I'm so used to Scarlet and Violet. Like, that did a billion damage, wow. Super Fang. Ah, Rain Dance.
Rain Dance Mousehold. Wow.
That explains the item. Yeah, I was like, right now I didn't, because I didn't see Assault Vest or Power Herb, which are like our Chaladon's best 2 items. That makes sense. To be honest, I think Weather Ball Leaf Storm gets the knockout onto it, so I'm thinking about going for it. It's probably going to try to launch an Electro Shot, so you could also just go for Follow Me with Mousehold. I think we can also probably just Sludge Bomb Mouse here. Switch into Rotom. Rain Dance is really cool as attack move. I like that a lot. The miss was unfortunate there. Wouldn't have KO'd probably, but then like I'd get the knockout this turn, which would have been really nice. Okay, they taunt, that's fine. So taunt, Rain Dance, Protect, and presumably Follow Me as its moveset. That's the poison, which is nice, because that now might allow us to KO it next turn. The Chaladon stays asleep, nice. Taunted, so obviously can't protect with this. Honestly, I think I'm okay just clicking Sludge Bomb here and just launching a Hydro Pump into our Galadon.
Huh.
One of the things we'll want to be really careful of in this matchup is to go for Follow Me. It's cool you can see the poison like still stay in effect, by the way. But yeah, one of the things you'll want to keep in mind as you play with Weather is trying to like win or go up in terms of Pokemon count, and specifically like your opponent ideally goes down to 2 Pokemon while you still have 3, because that means you win the game, right? Chaladon wakes up, does survive the Hydro Pump. This is where more special attack investment on Rotom could have been good, because I was initially a Modest set and then I changed to like Bulb for Sneasler, but like honestly maybe it could just be max HP, max special attack. This is fine. Crucially, I still have my Focus Sash intact. An argument for the Garchomp, by the way, would have been to switch into Electro Shot, but like, I don't love it. Presumably it's Pelipper Pelipper Meganium, right? Okay, we should be in pretty good shape right now, I think. Like, I'm honestly happy to... I'm thinking Leaf Storming here. I mean, I know that might seem a little bit weird. I guess I don't know how fast Repelli is.
Don't even know what I'll do this turn. I want to see.
Like, I could just Sludge Bomb Thunderbolt. But I could also Leaf Storm Thunderbolt. I think that's fine.
Oh, just hit.
Yeah, our Chaladon isn't affecting. Could be a Tailwind from their end. Yeah. I might want to EV Rotom to outspeed Pelipper. I actually think that's a pretty big deal in a matchup. Or Sash Pelipper, makes sense. I think this next turn though we can just fish for a knockout. Yeah, I think I still want to Leaf Storm into our Chaladon. Switch Rotom out into Charizard. With it not being Assault Vested, our Chaladon should be able to get the knockout. And then even with them setting up Tailwind, like Venusaur's obviously still pretty fast. My guess is their last one's Meganium, but we can stall out their Tailwind and then I can just Dire Claw it pretty easily. Or Sludge Bomb it, or Heat Wave it.
Miss them.
Okay, but I guess they missed.
Nice.
And Flash Cannon. Okay,
Flash Cannon. Okay.
that could have been a lot worse, honestly.
You just kill here. Oh.
Mildly annoying, but check the board state. Defensive Tailwind left. Okay, I am happy to click Leaf Storm into this once again because I should be faster. And then Weather Ball into Pelly. Pelipper I don't think can knock out Charizard here unless you have Hydro Pump. Weather Ball doesn't do it because it's the Sun. Hurricane I don't think does it. You do hit now. Nice. Oh, it's bulky enough to survive that. Okay. That's actually pretty bad, potentially. Let's see. Yeah, the miss allowed them to get enough leftovers recovery, which was a little unfortunate, but it's fine. Okay, they drink it.
Damn.
That's fine. Because now you are at -2 special attack. One of the things, by the way, like I've been basically playing this since the game has come out, but I've been keeping up with what my friends are saying on Discord. I saw that our Chaladon, I believe, lost body press, and so the idea of giving it stamina boost now is actually a lot less scary than before, because that was one of its core strategies, right? It's like, oh, if you like keep letting it stack up, it just might become too difficult to deal with. We can bring out Sneasler now, because I have Fake Out. I can just Fake Out, presumably, what's going to be Meganium coming out. It could be Basket Legion, because honestly, Meganium's pretty bad into this comp. It is bad. Okay. Ooh, that actually makes this a little tougher, I think.
There's no... Oh, last turn of
Yeah,
Tailwind.
Tailwind.
Just attack, no?
They can last for specs now. It's 3 turns of Sunlight still. You don't only last for specs 1 of this 2 though, which is the main deal. I don't know if I got that in on time. It was supposed to be Solar Beam into Bask. Oh, okay. Ooh, I probably actually should have switched Zard out here. I think I might end up losing because, like, Bask now just sweeps me.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think, like, Zard probably need to switch out that turn. Might need a status condition with Dire Claw. I'll close combat into Arch here. Actually, to be honest, it's not like Arch is really pressuring much anyway. Oh, I do have Rock Tomb as well, actually. Yeah, actually, I think we just go Rock Tomb into you and Thunderbolt. But if it's Scarf Basket Legion, which is pretty common, you'll get to move before me. So it may have been smarter to close combat last turn, actually, yeah. I think last turn should have been close combat Solar Beam. Oh, but I do get the Rock Tomb off. Okay, huge. Rocker speed. Rotom's faster now. Nice. Thunderbolt. Nice.
Wow, wow, wow.
But I didn't
Damn.
play well enough around Scarf Bask as an endgame. And for that reason, I think I should have been clicking close combat instead. Oof, got crit, but it's still okay. The main, I had really big advantage in this game. I think like the main turn, obviously I like missed.
I want to go back and look at this.
There are honestly a lot of different.
Oh. Oh. Oh wait, there's more. Oh god damn it. Skip.
Since I built this team, I also wanted to give you some insight on when to bring it.
This one. Huh. Okay. Let's see. What do I want to do? I think this is goal time. Yeah. Oh, I got found. Yeah, okay. Let's go. Let's have my notes up and go. No, not my team that needs to be changed. This team. So do I just what's Delhi? Is it Rainfall? Or Sneasler? I mean, I just tried this first, I guess. Maybe. Felix Azul. Do they have weather? No. I don't really want to risk missing. Yeah. It should kill, right? After a heat wave. Oh, it's just Aqua Jet. Wait, is this a bot? Have I been losing too much? Have I been losing too much? Is this a bot? This might be. Yeah, this is a bot. There's no way. I've been losing too much. It has to, right? After jetting the Venusaur, Steelix would only have 30. It just has to be. What did they do here? I just hit though. If it's a bot, I just hit. No reason not to. That doubling on the Venusaur. Oh, it's Cloud 9, huh? I mean, kill them, no? GG. I do think it's a bot. It's a bot or it's a 5-year-old? I think it's a bot. What is this? I bring this guy no matter what. And there's no weather on their side. I mean, if just does it when they lead with Starmie, sun's up, Venusaur just leaps down the guy. Same deal with his Mimikyu. I think it's Garchomp and Sneasel is doing nothing to this team. It has to be Insane, right? I think. Hollow Garchomp. I think I Heat Wave and try to treat Garchomp. Cause I don't know how much Garchomp takes from me doubling into it. If doubling it kills, then I should have done that. I just don't know. Good auto hits. That's good. Oh man. Octoberry. Tailwind question mark? Oh, burn, nice. Breaker. Damn, doesn't even bring me down to flash. What? Oh, it's burnt, that's why, duh. I mean, I have to do it again, right? A flash bomb? Sure. I'm just flash bombing. But why not? Oh, they withdrew. Oh, that's perfect, man. That flash bomb is perfect. What the? Oh, I thought it missed for a second. I forgot. Nice. Leftovers, huh? I think I heat wave again. And Shadow Sneak kill me? I don't think so, but I'll just be safe, I guess. In case heat wave misses. Nice. Start some. If this... Okay, there's 2 more turns of fun. And I think I just do this. The Garchomp is faster than my Charizard. Starmie, okay. I mean, I just spam Heat Wave, I think. And I actually leave on the guy. I'm pretty sure. Damn. That sucks. Oh, Ice Spinner. Rock Slide. It's a 2v2. I think he's Scarf locked into Rock Slide, and I have Incin intimidating those two. So I think it... If it's actually Scarf, I need to pull by Wind of Speed tie. Rock Slide probably won't kill Incin, right? Especially after the Intimidate. I just do this. Oh, it's Protect, so it's not Scarf. Okay, two things. It's not Scarf and I'm faster than Starmie. As in the Garchomp is. With hit, because it's protect and faster for sure. Rough skin, that's fine. Liquidation. Damn! I know it's intimidated, but like, you know? It's still huge power, so... Nice. Nice, nice, nice. It's going well. Let's go! Let's see how far I can go today. Ooh. Rain and sand. Huh. Immediately I want this guy. I think it's this. For Tita and Worm. And then... They're not physical, I don't need anything. Is it? I can't put quite half the team. I can rock flight too. There's no dragon. I mean, it's just this. If I clear out the opener. I think. I'm pretty sure it's just that. Charizard Dragon, I know. That's not what I expected, but okay. What's the move here? I don't want Dragonite to do anything and I want to break multi-scale. Charizard is pretty... Well, it is Mega Charizard. I don't think it kills though. At least it doesn't kill Rotom, right? Rotom is pretty bulky. But yeah, Sneasel just dies. Sun is up, which is nice. So Venusaur is fast. And who was faster? I forgot. 167. Rotom is slower. I mean, I just go for the knockback, I think, and this. Nice. Woo, Soul. Want some damage on the Dragon Knight. Incredibly tanky. Too fun. Pray. Damn it. God damn it. What is it doing? Kelvin? Just run the same play. Dragon Knight has Heat Wave, oh wow. Venusaur is under Sun. Damn, they have full mon. I don't think I can win this. The Dragon Knight EV speed is so GG, I think. Damn, GG. I'm pretty sure I lost. They still have full mountain. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah. That didn't kill her. Into the fuck. Oh man. Interesting team though. Tailwind, Heat Wave, Thunder. Million GG. Damn. I think when I put Dragonite to sleep and it's just Charizard out, it kept Rotom the whole time and didn't threaten them at all. Maybe I should have brought out Charizard earlier. Fan team. For fan, I need this, I think. Maybe that. Yeah. And then, let's see. I just want to win the Weather War after that. Let's try it. Three win streak. Oh no. P-Town wins the card. Just Tailwind and Rock Slide or some shit. So I'm not allowing that. Huh. What's my move here? Damn, I just switch. Maybe I have CC. Damn, T-Tar then. Earthquake is coming. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do they have fan feathers? I go for the kill. I have to. Nice. Let's go. Iron defense. Do I want to switch into Shaw? What's potentially at the back? Dragonite? Question mark? Oh, X-Ray. I think I just do this though. If I don't wanna... Maybe I should have switched. Charizard. Not Focus Sash, oh. What is it? What the hell? Damn, I'm getting lucky with a bunch of those. I mean, I have Charizard at the back, so I don't care about the fucking Iron Defense. It is Drill. And I don't know who's faster, but I'm unburdened. Fiddle is faster. I don't mind it. I need a free switch anyway, so it's fine. Or at least I'm pretty sure it's fine, because I just win with this, no? Mega Heatwave? I just win. Pretty sure. Mega Heatwave and just GG. Oh, don't flinch. Don't flinch. Okay, and no misses. Let's go. GG. Yeah, I didn't consider that win con. If that miss, like flinch, it would have been bad. I just didn't know how fast Excadrill was out of the sun, but I guess Charizard isn't that fast either. I feel like the next thing is definitely learning speed tiers. Oh, what is this? Snow question mark? Don't know. I think it's this lead again. And this at the back again. Yeah, it's the same. Joe Nasty. Melodic Gabriel. Melodic Gabriel. Huh. I mean, I want to kill Guru at 3. Maybe I do this. Okay, good. And then I have to taking care of the kill from him, but I'm pretty sure I'll kill. I wanna know what my loading does. Is it just ice beam my Godson? Yeah. That's fine. It's just Mega Blizzard? Question mark? Typhlosion? I was expecting my lead song to go into there. Damn. Damn. I missed my sleep. I don't know how fast Typhlosion is. To be safe, I think I do the... Yeah. Does it go for my Weasel? Oh, is this Heat Wave? Miss? Yes, sir! Does it kill? I don't think it kills. Yup. Hit the sleep, hit it, hit the damn sleep. God damn. It's fine. Oh shit, it's melodic, huh? I mean, it's -2 speed, and I don't think it can hit me hard. Like, I don't think it one-shots me, so I think I can go for melodic and... kill Process later, but I would protect, I'm screwed. If melodic is faster, then I need to do this. If melodic protects, I need to do this. I don't know how fast is melodic, man. This is why I need to know speed tiers. Damn it. Should have followed beam, man. If I followed beam, oh my god. GG, I lost. Solo beam I won. But I didn't. Okay, my logic is slow. Good to know. But next time, I guess. But this time I can't do anything, yeah. I should have went for it. I was worried for Protect. I was worried just faster. Like, what the hell, man? I just don't know. It's a me issue. What? Oh, rain. Oh, rain. Bring Rotom. And this, maybe. Then I do what now? Just this again. I'm assuming it's purple arch. It's Meganium Ensign. No, if I go Sneasel and slowly mode on the first deck. I don't think that's right. That's definitely not right. Oh man, I should have faked on the damage then. I don't know what to do. I just hit whatever in front. Nice. So pretty good turn. Oh, crit. Damn. I have no clue if the crit mattered. I'll just take it. Meganium. Okay, my back is Charizard Venusaur. Oh shit. It's... Is this? If it Mega Fall Beam and just kill Rotom, that's the thing, okay. Maybe just kill Sneasel? Question mark? But Sneasel should get a hit off unless they protect. Yeah, Sneasel is the fastest thing here. Damn! It lived? I guess it didn't matter, it's only 2 times, not 4. Earth power, okay. Pretty sure it's this. Teleport. But I Mega comes after. Damn, if a Volt Force guy would have been crazy though. Nice. I want to secure the kill. I want to massage. Because in Sun, even if Pelipper like Hydro Pump Charizard, it should be fine. Tailwind, okay. Cool. It's just Meganium. Yup. Just a freaking Meganium that is poison and will die anyway. So let's be evil. I'm an evil man. Synthesis. I see. Interesting. I mean, it should be fine. I should just win. You wanna would kill Rotom here? Yeah, it's fine. GG. And Venusaur in the back anyway. Immediately, this team feels better to play, but I'm still bad at piloting a team in doubles. So I think it's just some matter of practice. What the hell? Just do the same. I'm pretty sure it's just doing this. Three win streak, damn. The only thing I'm afraid of is the illusion. Okay, Kita is real. I want to know if that's real, so immediately I just do... What can I do? Because if it's real, I just... Hopefully I can maybe kill it. That's real. So far everything on the field is real, which is nice. I don't think I need to worry about it now. Just do this. That's it. Shulion is pretty slow. Sneasel should be faster, even without Unburden. That's fine. Yep. It's so weak, what the? Damn. I expected to protect that, to be honest. Just hit. Don't care and just hit, I guess. Now I'm the fastest thing no matter what. Although I was already the fastest thing. Teleport. Teleport. Do I care? They already did a lot. Go for the kill. Teleport can't really do anything, I don't think. That is okay. That is a-okay. Yep. Cool. I just do this and win the game. Super is -1. That's really just out of the range. So yeah. No one missed. Solar Beam is at least neutral instead of the fire move that's ineffective, but that's okay. Even if it did that, it should still be fine anyway. It doesn't matter. Yep. Cool. GG. Yeah, this team feels a lot better. Like just having the option, having the tools to cover many different options from your opponent. The many type of teams that I could run into was nice. I don't know if the construction sound is going into the mic. Hopefully not. Is it this? It's this. Okay. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Oh, win streak. Okay. Do we have water? Don't think so, unless the mouse has like rain dance. They could fake out. Just double protect to see what they do. Actually, I kinda wanna sleep the King Gambler. Oh, fake Pokemon Venusaur. Damn, what a read, what a read. Maybe I should have protected. Yeah, I should have protected. Damn, that did a lot. And it poisoned. Man, I should have protected. I should have just went for it and not overthink, and then just now I should have protected my Venusaur. I knew it wasn't gonna kill Steve or whatever. Just to have breakout pressure, I think. I think I want to risk the speed time instead of Sneasel just killing my Charizard. In that case, I die. Yeah. Depending on what's last, I think I'm okay. I'm just going to vote Malfoy. Oh my. If I lose because of that, I don't know what to say. Non-call fake out. Please live it. And hit the damn rock slide next turn. Okay. That is step 1. This is step 2. Come on. Just hit it. You don't even need to hit the mouthful, just hit the fucking Charizard, man. Please. Come on. Yes. Let's go. Yeah, I think this win. Super Fang. Wait, what? Is it because of how the new fake out works? That's weird. It's so bad. I don't like how, because I can't like fake out technically, so it's struggle. That's so weird. I'd rather like fake out just fail. Nice. Can we win and get to Ultra Ball maybe? Question mark? Please? Ooh. That is so fucking scary. It's insane. Wait. Hmm. I think it's this is in case Aerodactyl. It follows Aerodactyl kinda, and also Floet. Is it Venusaur? Yeah. Let's run it. Let's fucking run it. It is Aerodactyl. They don't have... Yeah, it's just fun. I don't want Tailwind to go up for them. I don't have to fake out. Oh, but Charizard is fast. Wait, is it faster than... No, not Charizard. I think Aerodactyl is faster than Sneasler. But my Sneasler... Oh, right, because Instant Sneasler already has the Unburden buff. Starting shot. Who comes out here? Floor. Damn, wait. I don't think this kills. Have to. Forward is just too scary, right? Venusaur can at least take one because of the Sash. Unless it's dual wing beat. But because it was chosen, it might be a rock slide. Oh my god, I'm being read like a fucking book, dude. Oh my god, thank you. Please. Please. That's fine. Hit the sleep powder, please. Please? Thank you. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh, never mind. It's Lum. Fuck. Tailwind? Shit. Damn. Wait. Let me think. Try it again. Try it again. It's dual wing beat, right? Oh, it hit. Does hit, does mine hit? Nope, cause I'm dead. Okay, they have Floet. and Vincent. Last turn of Sun. Okay. Yes. Okay. 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 No more fun. Winterfell is now slow. Yeah, they have no more sun. And Sneasel is faster and it kills based on last time. Okay, okay. As long as Heatwave doesn't miss, I'm fine here. This switch. Instant, okay, that's fine. Oh, after Intem. Okay, they don't have Tailwind. They fake out Tailwind, I assume. And no matter what, I go for this to make sure to get some damage off. If only I had fun. Okay, just go for the kill, no Tailwind. That's nice. Since there's no Tailwind, I should win. Maybe the play was Earthquake just because Aerodactyl is gonna die to Heatwave anyway. Yeah, maybe Earthquake or Bulldoze would have been better in this case, because Blast is Floette. I don't know how fast is it. If it's faster, I should have Bulldozed, to be honest. Fake out again. Maybe it's fine. Damn, now I wish I had Sun. I didn't want Sun in case they save Venusaur for it, and it gets faster and it sleeps my Charizard. That would have been bad. But now I just hit. No more fake out. Parting shot if possible. Maybe I should have protected a parting shot. Especially when Heat Wave just missed like that. Damn, Gashon just dies. But parting... I just lose anyway, right? Even if it's not. Even if I protect it. Yeah, unless I could blow it. Actually, if Vincent died last turn, Heatwave would be not a spread move, and I needed Sun. But they just sacked Venusaur like that. Man, GG. GG. I'll play a bit more, then I'll end stream for today. And then I'll go read the guide in my own time off stream, because there's a lot of read, and if I just read it on stream, that's a bit boring. What is this? Is it just that? Damn. Something like this. I didn't want to bring anything just in case it's Defiant King Gambit. What? Am I missing something? Oh, we're about to confirm it. So if Blastoise does Rain Dance, it's a move. And it's slow, but it's fine. At least Venusaur will get the move off. Before Taria. Oh damn, Riddleball does nothing then. Shit. I should have Heat Wave. That sucks. Yeah, I think I just lose off that. What do I have on the back? Sneasel Garchomp? Damn, I probably hit Neophone and it would help me hand. I got a sleep powder off though. Oh no, mine. What was it predicting? Just a switch? Oh, I can just sucker punch and double and my sneezer, hoping Ataru wakes up. No, it guarantees wake up, right? It would. Oh, they just switched. That's fine then. I have to double here. I can't let it chill smash or something. Damn. Faco. Oh, I sneeze. Interesting. Let's try to put it to sleep again. Cause they're gonna switch. Nice. Life deal. Ooh, interesting. Make sure it kills. Then I can switch Venusaur after. Yep. Wow. That would have Altaria, that's fine, I think. As long as I keep Garchomp. Like if Charizard dies this turn, I should be fine. The sun is up and I can bring Venusaur back in. Oh damn. Shit. Maybe it's not fine. I mean, my Fash is still intact. Last is Altaria. Wait. Damn. If I Earth Power Earthquake and that, and I can't kill Altaria. I need to either Rock Slide or Dragon Claw, and I think it's Rock Slide, unfortunately. Because Altaria's at the back, and Dragon Claw will be too slow to kill both of these guys. Shit. Oh, you targeted the Venusaur and not Garchomp? Interesting. Come on, please. It's my win con, man. The one downside of this team is it has a lot of inaccurate moves. And my win con right now is to literally hit every move. They did that. So Venusaur won't be fast against Gambit. That's what I'm assuming. And they're hoping to kill Garchomp, but Altaria is asleep, and they're not Supreme Overlord. So I don't think Garchomp gets one shot here. Garchomp lives one more for sure. I mean that should be fine as long as Sleep Powder hit. I need it to hit though. Thank God. Okay, I think I win now. Oh, thank God Venusaur just landed like every single Sleep Powder known to man. Oh. I needed to not wake up. Don't wake up. Please, for the love of God, do not wake up. Oh wait, I have rock skin and sash, I should be fine. Yeah, I'm fine. Oh, that was close, man. Thank God Garchomp landed everything after every rock slide after the first one. Or else I would have been in bigger trouble there. There's one less rock slide and I could be in trouble. One or two less. One less, maybe I'm fine. Two less, I'm screwed for sure. Rain. Huh. What do I do? This? Yeah. And this again. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Politoed Admirer. Then. Bro really likes Politoed, huh? Ooh, okay. What do I do? I don't want to give it stamina. Yeah. And it could attack as well. I want to clean close combat onto Arch the next turn. I don't want miss, that's fine. I mean, this is confirmed, I think. Unless Raichu is faster and just sidekicks. It's a risk I'm willing to take, I think, yeah. Nice. Hello. I am practicing doubles right now. I just grabbed a team from Cybertron. This is his Charizard Y team. And I've just been playing. Oh wow, that did way more than I expected. I'm not new to Pokemon, but I'm new to doubles. How the match is going? Pretty good. I tried building a team before just grabbing this team. This team feels a lot better than whatever I made. Probably because it's actually better, but there's still like parts where I'm just inexperienced. Like decision making sometimes is bad. Also not really knowing the actual speed tiers is making things hard as well, but overall this team is quite strong and it's going well. I'm currently in Great Ball 1. I'm hoping to get into Ultra Ball in like 1 or 2 more wins, and I'll probably end it there. I've been streaming for like 4 hours, so... Also, I didn't pay attention what happened last turn. I paralyzed Politoed. And I don't know what else. Politoed Dragonite is last 2. I'll just break the multi-scale and... What do I have at the back? I forgot. Oh, okay. Did my... No. Oh, the Icy win. I remember now. Wait, I'll just do this. I'm right there with you. I'm very new to competitive battling. Nice! It's been fun though. I don't know how your experience has been so far. I'm having lots of fun. I've been playing it a lot. Well, mostly I've been playing singles. I only just started playing doubles. Oh damn. Got the speed down though. It's super addicting, yeah. Especially if the fact that it's only just battling, you can just boot it up and just keep playing non-stop. You want to get better? Yeah. I think that's like everyone's goal. That's the only thing you can really do, kinda. But I also want to try out some other mons as well, like the new Megas I haven't played around with, other than Meganium. I tried that a bit. It's kind of funny. Oh, what's my play here? What team have you been running? Harrison Gengar, damn. I've never tried it. I haven't ran into it, I just saw it on Cybertron's video and a few tweets. It's pretty hard for a beginner, right? Because you need to switch around a bunch for that team. Yeah, probably not the best team for me to start with, but I've been winning more than losing. That's nice. What am I looking at? Because Gengar is one of my favorite Pokemon. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, that's nice. What am I looking at? I don't even know what to do. I'm speechless. Yeah, they got Ditto. I don't know if Incineroar is right. It doesn't feel right. You want to try this team? Oh, yeah, it's pretty good, to be honest. I also saw a lot of people using Charizard, that's part of why. No, missing Sneasler? Oh damn. Sneasler is kind of broken. Even though it got nerfed, it's still kind of broken. What do they do here? Fake out? It was pretty damn good. Just double fake out. What? I love Wash Rotom. Damn. Rotom Wash is nice. I do have Rotom. I only use it into like rain teams, which I've been running to quite a bit actually. Rotom Wash is actually nice to a lot of teams with the weathers. You haven't ran into a lot of Charizard teams? Wow. You've seen a lot of Dragonite? Yeah, I think that's probably because it's free. And Dragonite is pretty good, even without Mega. Ditto. Oh, I see. Interesting. It's instant. Ditto, that is my Charizard. Huh. I do this. Do I need Venusaur for anything? I don't think so. Parting shot. Damn, this guy just clicks parting shot. If it's parting shot, do I rather take it myself? Or do I go for double? I'll just try and hit and sleep the damn thing. Oh, they withdrew. Damn, I missed anyway. But okay. What's the accuracy on sleep powder? Good question. I don't remember, to be honest. It's not great. Yeah, one bad thing about this team is like the accuracy of stuff, because we have like sleep powder, leap storm, heat wave, all those can miss. Yeah, Ditto at the back. I'm pretty sure it's like 75 or something like that. I don't remember exactly though. Huh. I wonder really. I'm going to rock slide? Earthquake? No, earthquake will just kill my ensign. What the hell? That's rock slide, I guess? They do. I feel like 30%. To be fair, I had one game earlier where I need to hit every move, and I hit like 3 sleep powders and it was just GG, which feels kind of illegal. Dragon Ball, so I'm not dead. That's nice. Last Son of Sun. I have to Scarf. Spiking defense should be fine though. I have Charizard at the back. Nice. And now Ditto is not Charizard, which is also nice. Oh, huge. Actually huge. I don't know if I like it though. Surely Ditto is over Scarf, right? It was just gonna Dragon Claw? Question mark? I don't know actually. I just try to hit it hard. I don't know what to do here. A big cutting shot? It might be. I'm faster? It's either not Scarf or I just won the speed tie, I don't know. Oh, I lived that? What the hell? Oh, damn. Oh, I lived that. Oh. Oh my god. Infant just lived Rock Slide Aura Sphere. What the hell am I looking at? This mon is broken. I mean, if I shot the Ditto, it's not gonna do anything now. Like, it's not gonna do much. Surely I live. And win the speed tie again, cause why not? Okay, I don't think Ditto is Scarf. Oh, I'm just winning two 50-50s in a row. Oh, and it flinch. Great. I feel good. I actually don't. I feel disgusting. Okay, surely I lose the 50-50 now. If I win, it's just not Scarf. And if Ditto is not Scarf, I don't know what it's holding. And I don't know why it's not holding. Yeah, there we go. I lose the... Oh my god. I mean, it doesn't matter, because I think I win anyway, because I have Insane at the back, but still... The luck in this game, oh my god. He's so mad. Oh my god. I win like that? Oh my. That's Pokemon. Oh, and we hit Ultra Ball. Nice win, thanks. I think I'm gonna call it. I'm kinda tired. I've been playing quite a bit. It's been like 4.5 hours for me. I clicked the wrong thing. That's fine. Yeah, anyway, since I'm already here, there was a team I tried building myself. I used Mega Meganium here. I saw it on Twitter. It's pretty funny being able to use the Fire Weather Ball in Rain. But I'm not sure about Dragonite. I lose to so many things. And also the fact that like other weathers other than Rain has a Mega for it. Controlling the weather with just Pelipper is kinda hard. So if I wanna use that, I probably need to change stuff. I always lose the weather wall. Oh, anyway. It was nice chatting with you. Yeah, just play single battles. I'm probably gonna end stream here. But yeah, it was nice chatting with you, even though it was a very brief period of time. You too! Have a good day. I'm probably gonna stream again tomorrow, maybe, but yeah. Thank you. Bye!